What's going on, guys? I'm Jeff, the Yoshi Fanatic, and welcome to part 4 of Super Mario World 2 Plus! Guys, welcome to the stream. Welcome to part 4. I was hoping we'd be halfway through by now, but indeed we are not. But that's okay. That's okay, because we're going to keep plowing forward, gonna put our heads down, and just keep pushing, and hopefully make some good progress this evening. So welcome everybody. Welcome to Solar Flare, Aurora, Plushpocalypse, and Heloy. Welcome to the stream, guys. Alright, so last stream I felt like we made a pretty decent amount of progress. So we were in World 2. We had just wrapped up with, lock in, Jeff, lock in. I'm locking in, man. I'm locking in. I got this. Probably, maybe. But yeah, last stream, we made a decent amount of progress. I think we started on world... Oh, which world did we start on? We did 6 worlds, or 6 levels. We started on 2-5. We did pretty well, I think. There's a couple levels that we're going to have to replay. And I 100% completed the first 2 levels in World 3. So, my goal for this evening is to finish up World 3. And we'll see how that endeavor goes. Because guess what? I've only got 5 more streams of this game, including this one, before Princess Peach Showtime comes out. So, gonna have to try and beat the game before then. Christian says hello. Hello, Christian. Welcome to the stream. Jeff, did you like the compilation I made, says Heloy. Yes, I did. I got a lot of enjoyment out of that. Sky liked it too. I'm tired of Nintendo making too many girl bosses. Like, oh my goodness, stop giving me females basic likable personalities. They're meant to mate and breed with men and nothing else, says Plush. A joke about how Nintendo does really good handling their women. Oh, okay. Solar Flare says, how was your week? It was alright. Aside from the fact that I had to work a few hours on Saturday and Sunday, it was a pretty good week overall, I'd say. Solar Flare says, I got a new Bible. I have 7 extra books, buddy. This is Solar Flare. Enjoy them. What to make today, says Heloy. Give me ideas. How about a compilation of every time I've sang in a Yoshi game? I don't know. A pizza place near me was serving free pizza. Yum yum. Alright, real quick question for you guys. Hello there, Brainpick. Welcome to the stream. That wasn't the question. So Sky is playing Tomb Raider in the background, if you can kind of tell from, you know, this part of the camera. I guess let me know if that's too distracting. If it is, we'll go ahead and switch over to the 16 by 9. And, no, I want Tomb Raider, says Aurora. Alright, you know what? Just for you, Aurora, we're gonna leave it on in the back and you can, like, see half of the screen of Sky playing Tomb Raider. I'm back! I have returned, says Graggle. Welcome to the stream, Graggle. Welcome! Emma Shepard from, well, Erna Shepard from Pikmin 4 kind of feels like a commentary on the whole girl boss thing because she's actually terrified of Pikmin, but she doesn't want to admit it because she's the captain and she's... Blood press the thingy thing, says Solar Flare. Yeah, no, I had the default transition set to the Yoshi Fanatic intro. That's my bad. Tomb Raider X Super Mario World 2 Plus live stream, says Brainpick. Yeah, I'm multitasking here. Well, guys, I think I've spent enough time in the intro. Why don't we go ahead and dive headfirst into World 3-3. Let's find out what fresh hells await me here. Untitled bridge level. Wait, is that like a reference to Crash Bandicoot? I feel like it is. Oh. Off to a great start. She's supposed to be strong for the sake of her team, but everyone knows she's afraid of Pikmin and are totally fine with it. This is plush. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Currently playing Tomodachi Life, says Brainpick. That sounds like fun. I remember I played like the, I played the demo of Tomodachi Life, but nothing other than that. I had fun with it. I also played like the mobile kind of version of it. Wasn't really another version of Tomodachi Life per se. It was like kind of the same idea, just a bit of a different take on it. I'm already gonna get a game over in the first 10 minutes of the live stream. That's ridiculous. Yeah. Do you guys remember that? I think it was called Miitomo. The Nintendo mobile game where you make your own Mii sort of thing and like ask it questions and like you'll get questions from other people who have the game or stuff like that. I don't remember everything about it, but that was like the general kind of idea. I don't know. I thought it was like fun for maybe a week. It was fun. Kind of made me think of Tomodachi Life. But obviously Tomodachi Life is a more full experience than Miitomo was, so more game is more better, I suppose. Especially in that case, it's more fleshed out. I don't know. Anybody? Yeah, oh, the app? Yeah, Solar Flare, the app, Miitomo. They came out with it in like 2016. Lamau just made Walter W rap about Blue Sky, says Brainpick. No idea. I miss Miitomo, even though I never played it, but I really want to, but now it's gone, says Plush. Yeah, you missed your chance. You missed your chance, and now you cannot play it. That's just how it be. Untitled Bridge level. Certainly, living up to that name. It is, in fact, a bridge level. It's a level with a bridge, and it appears to be untitled. Just like Untitled Goose Game. Jeff, your brain translates WTF, but not Lamau, if you catch my drift. I do not catch your drift. My brain seems to translate both of those equally. Oh, I just missed an opportunity for extra lives. I'm so silly. I'm so silly, in fact. It's kind of ridiculous how silly I am. I hope your wife is enjoying the game. I want Tomb Raider, says Aurora. What do you say, Sky? Are you enjoying the game? Yeah, she says she's loving this. I got it for her for Valentine's Day. And she says it's her favorite Valentine's Day gift I've ever gotten her. She's extremely nostalgic for the original Tomb Raider games. Oops. Okay, so I really want some extra lives here. And by gosh and by golly, I'm gonna get some. Haha! Definitely worth using the watermelon. Although I do not get to keep the watermelon after I've moved on to the next area. So let's not move on quite yet, because there's more bandits here that I can take advantage of. Extra lives, baby. That's an advanced trick for you guys. If you need extra lives in Yoshi's Island, like I do right now, then use a watermelon. Use a watermelon on the bandit. You will get more extra lives. I don't know exactly why that interaction works that way. See that? 3 extra lives from 1 bandit. And now I'm out of extra lives. Sadness ensues. Product placement. Just steal the lives, says Graggle. That's what I did. That's what I did by using a watermelon. Aurora says me too, about the whole nostalgic for Tomb Raider thing. I played the original Tomb Raider game like a few years ago, and I got through it, but it was a bit of a struggle for me. I'll just say this. if you didn't grow up playing the original Tomb Raider games, boy, they're hard to get into. Mostly the controls, but there's other things too. I don't know, it's just not a game that's aged very well. Like most games in that sort of time frame. Like, you know, most Nintendo 64 games are games that did not age very well. PlayStation 1 games didn't age very, like any game systems or any games from the, any games from like that generation didn't age particularly great. Oh yeah, no, it's not just Tomb Raider. Like, if you look at the old Spyro games and Crash games, boy, they look rough. They're fun. I'd say they age better gameplay-wise than Tomb Raider does, but graphically speaking, nah. Pro tip, don't say racial slurs. Yeah, no. What the heck is Tomb Raider, says Plush? You don't know what Tomb Raider is? Have you ever heard of Lara Croft? That's the main character in Tomb Raider, is Lara Croft. It's like, oh gosh, how to explain it? It's an action-adventure game, and the old ones, well, at least the first one and the third one, are mostly focused on the puzzle-solving and exploration of dungeons sort of mindset, or sort of gameplay loop, with minimal combat, but there certainly is some. Your what? Your WTF comment? Alright, hang on. So when reading WTF, you read what the Franklin Roosevelt, but when reading Lamau, you read Lamau. LMAO. Yeah, I don't know, like, my brain really does translate both. Hello there, says Blues Cat. Hey, Blues Cat, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I'm gonna be missing a few comments. You know what, let me try and catch up. And don't actively hunt them because the system wins. Mario vs. Donkey Kong Remake came out today, and my youngest bro bought it. My youngest bro is older than me, says Plush. I hope you enjoy it. JJ downloaded the demo for it. Sky thought that he bought it, but I don't save my credit card information on the eShop. So, yeah, he can't buy it. He's enjoyed it, but... So, when reading WTF in your head, you think WTF? Says Solar Flare. I mean, it works both ways for my brain. It tends to work pretty fast. I don't know, when I'm reading it, like, I just kind of read both ways. Did you get soft blocked?
Like, but I wasn't able to get it in time. Or fell out from under.
I don't know.
And now, yeah, it doesn't appear.
Oh, can you pull that statue? No? Yeah, that was worth a shot. You ever play Half-Life? Asks Scraggle. Oh no. I have not played Half-Life. I mean, there's not even 3 games. Why even bother playing it? No, I'm joking. I don't really know a lot about the Half-Life games, in honesty. I mean, being a Nintendo gamer through and through, and that being a Steam game, or a game released by Valve, I forget which platforms it's for. PC, at least. I don't know if it's on the other platforms. Being a purely Nintendo guy, yeah, that's not really in my wheelhouse. You should, says Graggle. Jeff once said, I hate minorities, prove me wrong. Isn't the burden of proof when casting that sort of guilt kind of on you? Like, the burden of proof is on you, my friend. It's not up to me to... It's innocent until proven guilty, so you kind of have to prove that I said that. That's how that works. At least in this fine country. What's down here? Anything? No! My goodness, what? I stink! You did say that because he was quoting you. Isn't it kind of obvious that I was quoting, though? I don't know. Ah, no! Restart from the middle ring. I have 9 extra lives. I'm in good shape here. For the most part, I think. Do I have any more? I do have another watermelon. Let's use it. We're taking advantage of this. Haha! Victory is mine! Well, it's not mine yet, but I at least... Oh boy. No, come on! That stinks, dude. Oh, I have to be more careful about trying to get that red coin. I'm gonna use up this watermelon, though, to get the extra lives. Absolutely. I gotta take advantage of that fact. That I can get all these extra lives from these bandits. I don't even care about getting Baby Mario right now. It's fine. Alright, I care a little bit. I feel bad. Come here, Baby Mario. You gotta start playing a little bit better than this, guys. Catch up on everyone's comments, not just mine. Oh, sorry. Hang on. I think I've heard of Lara Croft, but I don't know. I know nothing about her, says Plush. Well, I guess I can't really help you then. Lara Croft is the star of Tomb Raider. I can't really help you much past that. I guess just look up Tomb Raider stuff if that interests you at all. I remember the time Mario was evil on Donkey Kong Jr., says Blue's Cat. Yeah, right? The tables had turned. Any crazy stories recently? Says Solar Flare. Man, something happened this week, but I don't remember what. I don't know. I'll let you know if I remember it. Breaking news. Local Yoshi shoots an innocent shy guy off a cliff using watermelon seeds, says Brainpick. That's right. That's right, he was an innocent bystander caught in the crossfire. He shouldn't have been standing there. This sort of thing happens in Tomb Raider sometimes, hon. You will get it, I believe in you. Yeah, sorry, hon. I mean, honestly, if you think about it this way, you probably couldn't have gotten the lever because you had to be able to, like, the floor falling out from underneath Laura, she wouldn't be able to hit that lever in time, regardless of if you had perfect timing. So there's got to be something else you can do. Product placement, says Plush. Yes, your favorite. That's just her made-up lyrics for this song that's currently playing in the Yoshi level. Product placement. I love product placement. Oh, how I love product placement. Bruv. Not cool, my guy. Not cool. We should do background checks for Yoshi's wanting watermelons. Yeah, especially the fire ones. My guy, it's like asking for a flamethrower. I think special rules would have to apply for that one. It's like, hey, I'd like to get this red watermelon. Oh, you wanted this red watermelon, huh? I'm gonna have to do a background check on you. Do you have a permit? Jefferoni's, I'm writing a fan fiction of Solar's Pikmin fan fiction. Sounds like Inception right there. Or yeah, like, yo dog, I heard you like fan fictions. Solar Flare says, my lawyer advised me not to make a joke surrounding recent news right there. Says Solar Flare. Blues Cat says, back in 1983, there was a whole petition for people to help Donkey Kong Jr. save his papa. Yoshi is a flamethrower itself, says Brainpick. Very true. Yoshi's like, I am the weapon. Poor Sky. She got stuck and now she wants a snack. And she will not be continuing for this evening until I can help. It's tough. Oh no! So, there's something up there. Do you catch my drift? Evening? Blood, it's 11 p.m. The night's still young, Solar Flare. You think I'm in danger? No, Mario, I am the danger. Yoshi, probably. Yeah, right? Mario's gonna kidnap Donkey Kong again after Mario vs. Donkey Kong. I swear the media is gonna go mad. That would be interesting if that were to happen. Yo, hello flower. I just happened to find that. Man, I'm really questioning whether I should damage boost through that part. I feel like that's not... Oh, there we go. No damage boosting required. I'm a sillies. There's nothing to feel bad about. Oh, I should... Hey, Han, you're gonna want to hear me read this comment from Aurora. She says, there's nothing to feel bad about. Tomb Raider is meant to be time-consuming. So there you go. You do not need to feel bad about it. It's a... Yes, they made it what some would call old-school difficult. Yeah, like, they don't make games like they used to sort of mentality. Not that I'm entirely convinced that that's a bad thing, but... I don't know. Like, I like my old games. I have an appreciation for old difficulty, but I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that there's nothing good about the new accessibility options that they have nowadays. Particularly getting rid of time limits and extra lives, like, I think that's been nothing but a benefit. Nah, but like recent news caught in the crossfires to Solar Flare. I catch your drift, I think. I know that something happened recently at a church where that sort of thing would be, or that sort of terminology would come into play. If that's what you're talking about. Jeff, you better not go beating up homeless people against Solar Flare. What? Games back then were meant to take a long time to beat because that was probably the only new game you'd see for months, says Aurora. Right, and also development time on those games was a lot shorter, development staff was a lot smaller, and games didn't take nearly as long to beat back then, like they weren't as big. So, that was one of the ways that they would try and, well, make it feel like you really got your money's worth. And for the games that didn't, like Yoshi's Story, for example, people felt ripped off. Right? Like, that's kind of the mentality there, is... Yeah, exactly. Like, it was a $60 game, which in nowadays money would be like over $100 for yeah, for a game that you could beat in like 2 hours if you were like really taking your time with it. No, like Yoshi's Story. So Tomb Raider, like, they made more difficult and more time consuming on purpose to... I think PlayStation games were 50. Yeah, that would have been a lot back then. So, like, the game was made like that on purpose, so don't feel bad, hon. Hey, Jeff! Her heart didn't Vecavire it! This is Jace Pettifor. Welcome, Jacob. How are you, bud? How you doing? Welcome to part 4 of Super Mario World 2 Plus! People were right to feel ripped off with Yoshi's Story, to be honest, says Aurora. I agree. I still think people are, like... I still think that the game is a bit more misunderstood than anything, but I will absolutely agree that for the majority of people, like, absolutely did not feel like you were getting your money's worth with that one. I love that game, and I being more of a completionist myself, I get a lot more good out of that game's sort of, you know, game progression loop sort of thing. So it doesn't bother me as much as it does the average person. But I'm kind of a Yoshi freak, so that's to be expected. Oh no. I knows! Okay, well, I feel like I could play this level again. I feel like I definitely could. Like, what am I missing? I'm missing at least one, like, decent-sized sub-area, I think. So, let's go ahead and exit the level, and we'll go ahead and play it again. I need meat! I couldn't have meat today! This is the one thing that makes me question Catholicism. I need beef! Says Solar Flare. I had a veggie and chicken stir fry for lunch, so I guess I definitely broke that rule. I will not tolerate Yoshi slander, says Alamau. What's going on, Alamau? Welcome to the stream. The Pikmin 3 side stories were great. They really reminded me about Pikmin 2, which I really enjoyed. Maybe because that was what they were meant to be, lol, says Brainpick. I'd be better if you understood Swedish, says Chase Metaphor. Sorry. 9, Yoshi's story was a disappointment. I'm someone that did a 30 melon challenge and found every coin on every level in the game because a game magazine said that's how you get purple Yoshi, lol, says Aurora. Yeah, so you definitely got your money's worth out of that one, or at least as much as you possibly could. Plush says join my denomination instead, have all the beef you want. Alright, let's try that level again. We're really gonna hunt for it. Yeah, like I said, I'm definitely more of a proponent for of Yoshi's story than I feel like most people are. But yeah, the general consensus is that game wasn't exactly worth the amount of, or the ridiculous amount of money it was asking for. You know, just because it was relatively lacking in the... not even relatively lacking, like, it was really lacking in the time you could spend in the game department. Like, I'm not gonna tell you that it's lacking in content, because I think that there's a sizable amount of content if you're willing to experience everything in the game. But the way that the game is structured, the level structure, the progression style, and requirements for just beating the game are laughable, frankly. And like, oh, balloon. Well, that would do it. Why wasn't there a balloon before? Or was there? Am I just being a dummies? I mean, that's possible. That's certainly possible. But yeah, like, to the average video game consumer, it's like you can beat this game in half an hour, maybe less. I forget how fast I beat it when I just played, like, for my last playthrough of it in my live stream series. I don't remember how long it took me to beat the game then. It was pretty short. It was 20 to 30 minutes max. And it's like, well, what the heck? I'm spending $60 in 1990s money for a 30-minute experience? That ain't worth it. I'm turning 30 this year, so I understand the struggle. Yeah, I hear ya. Jeff, what stream was the Antichrist bit in? The Antichrist bit? You're gonna have to bring this Antichrist bit back into my memory. I don't exactly remember. I don't blame you though. I just use Google Translate, says Jacob. I thought you were fluent in Swedish. Come on, man. Yo, Jeff, have you ever done a speed run, says Brainpick? Yes. Though I'm not a fantastic speed runner, I don't get nearly the amount of practice I would need to be good. I do a little bit of speed running for Super Mario 64 and Mario World, but that's about it. Like, I can do an 11 exit run of Super Mario World in like 11.5 minutes. I think my personal best is 11 minutes, 17 seconds. And then I can do a couple of the categories for Mario 64. My favorite is the 16-star speed run. My personal best for that is 20 minutes and 40 seconds. And then I've done like a couple of 70 stars. And I think my personal best for that is like a minute or an hour 15 or so. So not spectacular times, but I still consider that speed running. A Lamau says, you guys think we'll see another Yoshi game come close to Island/Woolly World reception? I think that there's absolutely potential there for a great Yoshi game with reception similar to that of Island and Woolly World. I absolutely think that there's potential. And in fact, I wouldn't say it's completely unlikely because Woolly World was fairly recent and I feel like it sold it well enough on the Wii U, like not fantastic numbers, but it was a Wii U game. It sold like, I think, what was it, 3 million copies on the Wii U? I think. That's pretty good for a Wii U game, in all honesty. So, I don't think it's... I think that Goodfeel sees what people tend to like about the Yoshi games. Or at least have a good idea of what people are looking for based on what Woolly World had. So I don't think it's completely unlikely that we'll see a game with that sort of reception. Though at the same time, like, I think it's a 50-50 shot. Like, I don't know. I would absolutely love to see it, and I've definitely got some ideas for what such a game would look like. What sorts of things it would have. Like, what would it take to make a Yoshi game that is better than Yoshi's Island? I have some ideas. I don't know, though. I'm not hopeful that there will be a Yoshi game in the near future that is better than Island. Especially considering the series' current projection, or trajectory, trajectory. That's the word I was looking for, trajectory. Considering the series' current trajectory, I just don't think that a Yoshi game better than Island is really in the cards. But again, certainly on the level of, I think there's a 50-50 shot of that. Oh no! I wasn't looking! Yoshi is unfortunately doomed. Did you do the backwards long jump in Mario 64, asks Chris. Yes, I do that. It's a little tricky on, like, the Wii U version. For some reason, the Wii U version, like, the Wii U Virtual Console version. I feel like it's harder to do that on the game when it runs smoother, ironically. But, yeah, definitely make that happen. Nintendo EAD will never make another Yoshi game, says Aurora. Oh no, absolutely not. Nintendo EAD is responsible for like 7 out of Nintendo's current first-party franchises or series or whatever you want to call them. Like, out of the current first-party Nintendo lineup, Nintendo is responsible for like 7 of them. Mario Kart, the first party, or the, big Mario games and Zelda games, Animal Crossing, Pikmin, and Splatoon. I think that those are the only ones that Nintendo is making in-house. By the way, anybody who's, not familiar with the term Nintendo EAD, that means Nintendo Entertainment and Development. I think. It's like their in-house first-party game development studio. Really? Are we gonna have problems here, game? Seems that way. Yeah, but no, to your point, Aurora, no, Nintendo EAD is not gonna make a new Yoshi game. They're not gonna do it. The game has traded hands a few times, and I feel like Nintendo found a pretty good partner for that game series in Goodfeel. I feel like Goodfeel has a decent idea of what makes a good Yoshi game a good Yoshi game. I don't think that they do a perfect job, mind you. Like, I still think that Yoshi's Island is superior to Yoshi's Island, or Yoshi's Woolly World. But I think that they do a pretty good job, and Yoshi's Woolly World was certainly very good. I think that Goodfeel gets Yoshi to an extent that I'm not upset if they continue to make the Yoshi games. There we go. That said, I also wouldn't be upset if the game series traded hands again and tried to find a new developer. I don't think that the Yoshi series is that complicated. So, certainly, I'm sure another... Ah, jeez. I'm sure that another game studio would do just fine. I want to give Goodfeel another shot first. Let's see what they can come up with. Found a 1-up. I really want the Splatoon DLC, but I don't have money, says Plush. Unfortunate. That is a bit of a limiting factor. Read all of my comments, or else I will swat your uncle's daughter's cousin's teacher's fish. Oh no. Alright, hang on. At the fish fry, I asked a dude what to drink, and he said 2 shots of your finest bourbon. He was joking, but I was like, bro, shots at a church event? Jeff, at least sip it. Jeff, give me your phone number, or I will find your Facebook and stalk you, then go to your house and, I don't know. I don't think I'll get that far. I don't even have Facebook. Yeah, well, even if I gave you my Facebook, my address and stuff is not on Facebook. I didn't even put the town that I live in. I'm down to see Bandai Namco make a Yoshi game for some reason, says Alamau. Bandai Namco? Whenever I think Bandai Namco, for some reason I always think of Pac-Man. And I think it's the Namco part of Bandai Namco that gets me thinking Pac-Man. So what other games is Bandai Namco responsible for? I know that they collaborate with Sakurai Studios, or Sakurai's studio, to make Super Smash Bros. But other than that, I'm not familiar with their lineup. Not as familiar as I feel like I ought to be. Yep. Intelligent Systems haven't made a single Yoshi game. Maybe someday they'll give it a shot. Intelligent Systems? I don't know. I don't know if they'd be a great fit. Maybe. Never say never, I guess. Intelligent Systems Yoshi game, as an Intelligent Systems fanatic, I'd love to see their take on Yoshi. I mean, they did it great with Super Paper Mario. Oh, I didn't realize Super Paper Mario was done by Intelligent Systems. I don't know. I guess anything's possible. If Nintendo will give Yoshi to R2 or R-Zest, they'll give it to just about anyone, says Aurora. Fair point. I'd like to think that they found a pretty good partner to make the Yoshi games with Goodfeel. And it's not like Goodfeel can only make games that have like an arts and crafts art style. That just seems to be like their forte, but it's not like the only thing that they can do. Like the hand-drawn art style sort of look for Wario Land, Shake It. That was awesome. That kind of makes me want to see a hand-drawn 2D Yoshi game, to be honest with you. Or at least something that like evokes that style. Like almost a modern interpretation of the Yoshi's Island style. And no, I don't mean the coloring book aesthetics. Like I'm talking the thick, bold outlines. Like that sort of look. I honestly, like I've often thought of, if they were to make another 2D Yoshi game, I often thought that a hand-drawn art style would fit the game pretty well. Or an art style that was like Kirby Star Allies. Like the game or hate it, Kirby Star Allies looked fantastic. Okay, this is probably what I missed. Oh, it's absolutely what I missed. I already see a red coin. Give me that red coin. Give it to me right now, please. Thank you. I'm sorry for using such abrasive language. I'm sorry. A coloring book art style would be a breath of fresh air at this point, says Aurora. Yeah, for sure. Like, dear goodness, anything but arts and crafts. I'm so over the arts and crafts. Like, they were pleasant. They had their time in the sun. Little Big Planet, Kirby's Epic Yarn, Yoshi's Woolly World, they've had a good run. Let's be done with it now, please. Like, I'm the kind of guy that, I look at that one game that, you're playing as, like, this knight or whatever, this hero from some storybook, and then, like, the character can get out of the storybook and go climbing around the bedroom or whatever. Like, I look at that and I'm like, that's cute, but really, why? Can't we just get lost in a world for once and not think about, like, oh, but they're really part of a storybook, and then they can get out in the real world and check it out? Like, even that I'm over. And I kind of feel bad about that, because it seems to be such a beloved sort of art style. I just think it's been overdone. Like, it's... Maybe I'm just more adamant about it because of the treatment that Yoshi gets. Maybe that's all it is. I don't know. But I'm over it. I just want an art style that, I don't know, everybody can get behind, and that doesn't make the game feel like, ooh, it's so cute, it's in a coloring book, or in, you know, Aunt Annie's craft box or whatever. I don't know why I went with Aunt Annie's. Am I thinking about pretzels? I don't know. I'm just over it. Yes! Oh my goodness, yes! Oh my goodness, no! Come back here! Okay, okay, this is fine, this is fine, this is okay. I got this. Intelligent Systems only makes RPGs. I don't see them making a Yoshi game, says Ayla Mao. I mean, yeah, fair, but Super Mario RPG was barely an RPG. So, I don't know. I'm not gonna say it's impossible. Jeff, have you had pimento cheese? I don't think so. What would you do if they made a paper Yoshi game? Asks Jacob. Oh my goodness, yes. Oh my goodness, no. Jeff 2024. What would I do if they made a paper Yoshi game? I wouldn't be totally opposed, but with the direction that they've taken the Paper Mario RPG series, I would be extremely skeptical. I'll say that. So let's try to skip the paper thing. I really would prefer something that doesn't take place in a paper world, or in a coloring book, or a storybook, or a yarn box, or craft box. I'm sick of all that taking place in real world things and Yoshi's just a figment of your imagination. Get over it. I don't want to get over it. I want to get lost in a story, in a world. Or maybe not in a story. That's not exactly the Mario series forte. But I want to get lost in the game world and not think about it just taking place in the real world and real world things. I don't know. I'm not articulating my point very well, but I think you understand. Imagine a Yoshi game in a post-apocalyptic setting like Forgotten Land, Lamau. Says, hey, Lamau. You know, I wouldn't exactly hate that. Honestly, I think I'm as tired of the post-apocalyptic theming as I am the arts and crafts style theming. Like, if there are things that are overdone, it's arts and crafts style, and it's post-apocalyptic. Now, I don't like that idea. Sorry. Like, anytime that I hear post-apocalyptic, I'm like, oh, aren't we trend chasers? Ooh, a cartoon art style for Yoshi game, says Chris. Yeah, that I would be okay with. And like I said, a Kirby Star Allies sort of art style, or like a Wario Land Shake It and or like Shantae Half Genie Hero sort of art style, like, I'm good with either of those things. I think Yoshi just definitely needs to not be arts and crafts and storybooks anymore. I think, for the most part, I think we're over it. And it's not even so much just the art style, it's that they let the art style dictate the setting of the game. And I've brought up that point before. For Yoshi's Story, it's not just that the story, like, it's not just that the game looks like a storybook. It's that the game actually takes place in Yoshi's Island, which has been turned into a storybook. In Yoshi's Crafted World, it's not that everything is like felt and cardboard looking. It's that Yoshi's world takes place in like a cardboard diorama sort of thing. Like, I'm so sick of that. If they treated it like Yoshi's Island here, for example, where like, yeah, it looks like a coloring book, but no, it's not. Like, Yoshi's Island is not in a coloring book, it's just how the game looks. Same sort of thing with Yoshi's Island DS, and to some extent, Yoshi's New Island. Like, I'll give credit where credit is due. At least that game wasn't acting like, oh, Yoshi's actually made out of clay models with watercolor overlay. Like, no, like, it was supposed to take place on Yoshi's Island proper. Or, you know, Yoshi's New Island, like Egg Island or whatever it's called. I don't know. I don't know. I would be okay with, like, a coloring book art style or even a paper art style if they didn't let that dictate, like, the setting of the game and that sort of thing. Like, I would definitely be more okay with it then. The next game in the Yoshi series, Yoshi's Puppet World, says Jacob. Don't give him any ideas. Actually, I was thinking, what if they made it like, you know, Yoshi's Sticker Book Adventures? I know JJ would love that. He loves stickers. But boy, like, just saying that out loud, I get Paper Mario Sticker Star vibes, and nobody likes that. So, let's not give Nintendo any ideas with that one. I take it all back. The novelty wear off, I guess, says Chris. Yeah, the novelty is no longer something that excites me. Something that I've noted is that on Yoshi games, one of the most important things is the art style. They're just so recognizable, says Brainpick. That's the thing, like, I think that Nintendo's learned the wrong lesson with Yoshi's Story. And honestly, I think it goes all the way back to Yoshi's Island. Like, I think that they learned the wrong lessons with Yoshi's Island. Like, they thought, and I mentioned this in a previous live stream. Like, they thought that the reason that Yoshi's Island was successful was because it looked distinct. And in fairness, I don't entirely fault Nintendo for thinking that, because so many of the talking points back in the day was about how the games looked. And indeed, that's something that really hasn't changed all that much. Like, you know, the 16-bit art style was all the rage back then, and oh, everybody loves Donkey Kong because look at how 3D it looks. Like, I don't entirely fault Nintendo for taking away the wrong lesson with, like, Yoshi's Island looking so distinct and they're like, my goodness, this game's awesome, look at how it looks. And as I said in one of my previous live streams of this game, that's not the reason that Yoshi's Island was good. It's because it was a good game. The fact that it looks amazing isn't the reason it's a good game. It's not the thing that makes it good. And I think Nintendo learned the wrong lesson from that, because ever since then, with the possible exception of Yoshi's Island DS and Yoshi's New Island, the games have been all about the art style. And I think to the series' detriment. So, yeah, that's the problem. And again, it's not the fact that the art style is distinct that I have a problem with. It's the fact that they've let it kind of just ruin the Yoshi games. Or at least their chance at being anything more than fun kids games that mean nothing else. I have an idea! Let's add DLC to the series, says Jacob. Oh boy. Oop. Honestly, I don't hate the idea of, like, Mario and Yoshi and stuff DLC, like... I mean, okay, I do. I don't like the idea of DLC just in general. But that's kind of just a me problem. Overall, I don't really mind the idea. Yeah, graphics were a huge deal back then, says Lamau. Hey, Retro Records, welcome to the stream, dude. Hey, welcome to part 4 of Super Mario World 2 plus the ROM hack of Yoshi's Island. How are you? It's been a little bit. Do it, hon, I believe in you. Sky caught her second win. She's getting back into Tomb Raider. Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting. I believe in us, though. I believe in us. Oh, wait a minute. I don't have to be super conservative with my eggs here. I mean, they already did DLC levels in New Super Mario Bros. 2, says Chris. That's a good point. Anybody remember those? I do. It's how I got to the 1,000,000 coin count. You better believe I didn't just play the same old levels over and over again. Well, the regular levels anyway. There were some great opportunities for getting a ton of extra coins in some of the DLC levels. There we go. I did it. I'm doing good now that I'm done playing Mario Kart 64. Never thought I would hate that game as much as I do, says Retro Records. Ouch. I mean, that's fair. Like, if you've never played Mario Kart 64, and you're playing it now when, you know, Mario Kart 8 exists, I can see why you would dislike it. Boy, those controls. I assume that's what the issue is. Boy. Why am I overthinking this? I don't need to overthink this. Yep. Yep. Alright, I need to focus for a second. I'll try to catch up on some comments after this. Okay. I forgot to mention that I have a 4-day weekend, says Jacob. That's awesome. School's off for most schools around here next week, so yeah, I'm gonna be working some serious overtime next week. Let's see. Retro Record says, I don't even have any experience with other Mario Kart games. I decided to play them all today. Oh, interesting. That's interesting. You've never played a Mario Kart before? I equally like the controls. I actually like the controls of 64 quite a bit, especially the drifting, says Retro Records. I see. And what is it that you dislike about it then? I hate everything else though. Everything else? Boy, I look forward to hearing more about this. That's a take I haven't really heard much of. It's really the controls that I feel like are the most divisive. Me, I'm gonna head out. Also me, waits for Jeff to read my goodbye comments to Solar Flare. Sorry, Solar Flare. I'm gonna head out. I'm pretty tired. Have a great night, everyone. You too, Solar Flare. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully we'll see you next time. Brainpick says, "Hey Jeff, I've got the best idea for a new Yoshi game. Yoshi Kazoo World," says Brainpick. "That already exists. It's Yoshi's New Island." Yeah. I hate to say this, but besides Mario Kart Wii, Mario Kart 64 is the most overrated game in the series, says Jacob. At least you didn't say Mario Kart DS. I might get mad at you if you said that. I'm kidding, I wouldn't be mad at you, but I wouldn't agree. I hate everything else. The worst part is the comical amount of ways you can spin out, says Retro Records. Agreed. I can see that. I guess it didn't really bother me as much, but like sometimes it feels like you just spin out for literally no reason. That can be a bit tiresome for sure. I do like that you can save yourself from slipping in some instances though. Like sometimes when you slip over a banana peel, like you won't instantly spin out. Like you can hit the brake and it'll save you from spinning out. And I don't exactly know why they did that. I just know that they did, and I kind of don't hate it. In fact, I kind of like it. Obviously, it makes the game easier. Oh no! Dude, I just got full health. What are you doing to me? The only Mario Kart games I like are Mario Kart DS, 64, and 7, says Plush. Wii and Mario Kart 8 are overrated, and I've never played Double Dash. Bro, I love Mario Kart 8. And not just because it's the most recent one, like, boy, that game. I love that game. Plus, it's the first game I ever got to play with my son. Boy, that now it holds an extra special place in my heart. It's over for me, guys. Mario Kart 8, I love it. That's it. Oh yeah, if you turn too much, you'll get dizzy, says Chris. Yeah, that's true. Ah, jeez. At least there wasn't an empty pit down. An empty, bottomless pit. Wii is good, but I don't really like its controls. I feel them too wonky, says Brainpick. Fair. Although, have you tried playing that game with a GameCube controller or a Wii Classic Controller Pro? I feel like it controlled alright. What's the best Mario sports game, says Yoshi Daffy Duck. Depends on what sport you're into. I really love Mario Golf. I have tons and tons of pleasant, very pleasant memories of Mario Kart or Mario Golf 64. I.e. the first one. I played that game a ton with my dad. Like, we loved golfing together. I wasn't very good at it, and I'm still not that great at it. I'm passable. Well, passable is like strong words. I'm okay. Like, I average like between 50 and 60 for 50 and 60 strokes for 9 holes, which isn't fantastic. I'm not like a grade A golfer, but I'm probably better than your average Joe. Anyway, that's not the point. The point is that in the wintertime we could not play golf together on account of it being snowy and all. So we would play a ton of Mario Golf 64. And that was fun. So for my stance, I'll take Mario Golf. Love Mario Golf. Mario Tennis 64 for the win, says Plush. Yeah, I agree. Mario Tennis 64 is great too. Red shells barely function. Amen to that. Blue shells will somehow manage to hit you. AI rubber banding. Tracks that are way too long. You can get hit while you're already stunned. All good points for Retro Records. And you're definitely right. I did always hate how the red shells worked. Like, sometimes they'll chase down your opponents that are ahead of you, but most of the time, if like there's a wall between you and the other player, or the player in front of you, the red shell will just crash right into the wall and be completely useless. Blue shells are, oh, they're way too strong. I don't know if you've ever gotten like a blue shell and like, well, just in general, I suppose, and like just held it behind you and like just kept racing like normal, but that blue shell does not break. Like, if someone throws a red shell at you and you have a blue shell behind you, you're protecting yourself, that blue shell will still be standing after the red shell has been deleted out of existence. Like, it's good for an infinite amount of protection. Which is kind of ridiculous. Although, you can throw a blue shell right into the wall. And, yeah, you can throw the blue shell right into the wall and it'll break. It's kind of silly. The biggest problem with Mario Kart Wii is the balancing. There is none. Mario Kart Super Circuit is more balanced than Wii, says Jacob Spatafor. Whoa. How about Super Mario Kart and Super Circuit? Plush Apocalypse? They're so clunky they aren't even worth playing in my opinion. Lol, says Plush. I think Super Mario Kart is pretty good actually. Some tracks aren't too great because they force you through water or mud and just slow down the game, but overall it's solid. This is Retro Records. The controls are weird at first, but once you learn to cancel momentum out of drifting, it's pretty fun. Yeah, I grew up playing Mario Kart 64. It's not my favorite, but I do love it. That said, gosh, I'd have to say my favorite is either Mario Kart 8 or Mario Kart DS. Like, those are my favorites. Oh boy. Why, bro? Why? I'm missing one red coin, are you kidding me? Well, I guess I'm playing this level again. That's alright. You know what? I'll come back. I'll come back. I'm not gonna stress about it this time around. I'll come back. Get ready. It's time. So close yet so far, lol, says Chris. It's like that feeling of getting a 99% on a test in school. And it's like, I'm so frustrated. I was 1 point away from perfection. Like, I often said in high school that I'd prefer to get a 0% on a test than a 99%. Because at least if you got a 0%, like, it's clear you weren't trying. Or you're just trying super hard to be the worst at it. But with a 99%, it's like you tried so hard and like, ooh, you almost had it. You almost had it. I mean, when I got to college, that mindset changed very quickly. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna post a poll. Start a poll. Should I play world level 3-4 again? Yeah, like, there's... Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to help right now. Excuse me. I had no issue with the AI other than Donkey Kong Jr. I don't know if it would have swapped to a different character. I was playing with him, but he was also so fast, says Retro Records. Okay, so I can't get a minigame in the fortresses. I should have remembered that fact. So, what are we at right now? We're at 60%. Anybody else want to vote in the poll? I'll give you 2 more minutes. Alright, so we're an hour and 7 minutes into the stream and we've only beaten 2 levels. That sounds about right. Guys, I have a real concern that I'm not gonna beat this game before Princess Peach Showtime comes out, much less 100% complete it. I'm really concerned about that. Like, I want to play Princess Peach Showtime right when it comes out, so I might have to... Already an hour, says Plush. Yeah, right? Time flies when you're having fun. But yeah. Nah, I'll just go ahead and close the poll now. End the poll! We have 60% for yes, get that red coin, and 40% for please no, come back later. That's right. We're getting that red coin. We're getting it! Abandon the game, says Plush. I don't know, man. Like, I'm having a ton of fun with this game, and I would love to keep playing it. I guess we'll just have to see when the time comes. Because I also do want to get back to oh, that might be it. I don't know. Like, I want to get to Yoshi's Crafted World at a reasonable time. Like, I don't know how long Princess Peach Showtime is going to take to beat. But remember, I wanted to do, like... I wanted to do, like, an anniversary or Yoshi's Crafted World birthday sort of live stream series. Like, revisiting the game 5 years later. That's kind of the tagline for that. Well, not tagline, but that's the general idea for that stream series. I want to revisit it 5 years after the game came out. Which, sidebar, can we talk about the fact that it's been 5 years since Yoshi's Crafted World came out? That's nuts! Anyway, it's like, oh no! Anyway, no, but like Princess Peach Showtime is coming out a week before the 5th birthday of Yoshi's Crafted World, and that's unfortunate timing for my part, but I'm really looking forward to playing that game, so I want to play it right when it comes out. And Sky's looking forward to it too, so bonus points. Grr, democracy. This is Plush. Well, gotta go now. See y'all. Have a good one. Alright, Brain Pick. Thank you very much for tuning in. I hope you have a good week, my friend. What? No, it hasn't. You're lying. This is Plush. No, it truly has been 5 years. 2019 is when that game came out, Plush. I know, I don't want to believe it either. I'm in the same exact boat. I feel like an old nugget. Just like an old chicken nugget that JJ dropped in the van 3 years ago, and now it's disgusting. That's how I feel after seeing that the game is the game is 5 years old already. I don't know why I decided to go with that disgusting analogy. Oh. One sec. I was just thinking about how long it's been since Smash Bros. Ultimate came out earlier, since the final update came out today. The final update came out today? What did they update? Was it just like balancing? Yeah, Smash Bros. Ultimate came out, what? Wasn't it 2018? Like, I feel like it was, yeah, I feel like it was that winter, right? Yeah, like December 2018? Yeah, I feel like that's when it came out. The Wii is retro, says Plush. It is. It technically is. I know, I feel old too. I mean, I always feel old. You know why? 'Cause I am! It's for the Sora amiibo that just released. Oh! Can you tell I haven't been keeping up on amiibo? I think the last amiibo I bought was... I don't even know. I don't even know what the last amiibo I bought was. I feel like it was the, I feel like it was the Wolf Link amiibo with the, Zelda Twilight Princess HD collection. Or collection, the, bundle. But yeah. That's the last one I bought. I don't think it's the last one I received. But if that tells you anything, yeah, I don't really care about amiibo. December 2018. Yeah, I thought that was right. I almost feel a little nostalgic when looking back at Breath of the Wild. All the Switch stuff feels like it shouldn't be as old as it is. Yeah, agreed. Like, the Switch is turning 7 years old on March 3rd. 7 years of the Switch. already. We're entering the 8th year of its life. That's crazy talk. Sky points out that that's nearly a decade, and she's correct. Yeah, that is kind of crazy. I feel like the exact same way. I was thinking about, like, right when you said that you were thinking about Breath of the Wild when that first came out, you feel nostalgic for it. I do too. That game came out like when I was still living with Adam in an apartment. And I remember when it first came out, boy, like the day after it came out, I was playing the poop out of that game. Or the day it came out. Yeah, the day it came out. Like after my classes for that day, I came back to the apartment and I played that game for like 5 straight hours. What was funny was, I decided to live stream Horizon Zero Dawn instead of Zelda Breath of the Wild, for just the reason that it's like everybody's gonna be streaming Zelda Breath of the Wild. I should stream something different, so that's why I streamed a little bit of Horizon Zero Dawn when that game first came out. And then I put that game down and promptly went right back to playing Zelda. I didn't even come back to playing Horizon Zero Dawn until like May or June of that same year. Like, I put that game down for 3 months and just played Zelda. Do I have all the Yoshi amiibo? Asks Yoshi Daffy Duck. I do not. I have the Yarn Yoshi amiibo, the green one, and I have the Super Smash Bros. Yoshi amiibo, and those are the only ones I have. So I really do not care about amiibo that much. Jeff, I'm leaving, says Plush. I'm getting sleepy myself, so I'm gonna go to bed. Good night! Alright, Plush, thank you very much for tuning in. I hope you have a pleasant sleep. I hope you have a pleasant week. And I also hope to see you next time. Have a good one, Plush. Thanks for tuning in. Oh no, there's stuff in these spikes. Well, I guess it was just the one, and it was an extra life. Okay, it's not as bad as I was thinking. Yoshi, Wario, and Donkey Kong has the funniest facial expressions in Smash Ultimate. I mean, I guess. I'd say that DDD is probably even funnier. My coworker does a fantastic impression of King DDD. It's so great. He's got a great, very... I want to call it, like... I'm gonna be charitable and call it effervescent, but if I wanted to be more truthful about it, it's a very loud sense of humor. Not physically loud, it's just like, he's very, very expressive, and I love it. Like, he'll do an impression of King DDD, and he'll stand there and he'll just go, like, pat his stomach like King DDD does. And like the whole charging the hammers thing, and then, and it's fantastic. I love those expressions. DDD voice from the anime or the games? I don't know how you would even do the game voice, says Retro Records. Does he even have any sort of voice clips in the games? I feel like he doesn't. I don't feel like he does. Aside from what he has in Super Smash Bros, where he kind of just sounds like... Die! Take that, you blobbity blob. Oh no. Don't die down there, please. Okay. Oh! That scared me for a second. What? Ukapacha. That's funny. No! He doesn't, other than grunts. That's why I was wondering how you would do it, lol, says Retro Records. Yeah, like the fullest we've ever heard DDD voiced is in the Kirby Right Back At Ya anime. And does anybody actually like those voice lines? I know I don't. he just sounds so painfully generic, my guy. Or is that a hot take? I don't know. Hey, Retro Records, did you happen to see the... I brought this up on Livestream last week, but did you happen to see the revised sales numbers for the Nintendo Switch? And that it has gotten to, I think it was 139.3 million copies sold? Yeah, 139.3 million consoles sold. Have you seen that statistic? And they increased their sales projections from, I think it was 10 million consoles this year to 15.5 million? Or is it 15 million to 15.5 million? I feel like that was it. Like, I think that's nuts, but I want to hear what you think. Hey, Jerf, I'm back. I wasn't home, but now I am. Says Heloy. That's awesome. Welcome back, Heloy. Best Nintendo console sales in Japan, I think. That or best console sales in Japan in general, says Retro Records. I would believe that. But it's honestly getting pretty close to just best overall. I think it's getting pretty close to being the best console sales just overall. Like, it's what? Like, it's like 16.5 million copies behind the PlayStation 2 at this point. And they're projecting to sell 15.5 million copies this year. The Switch isn't gonna stop selling after the new console comes out. It's gonna have, like, it's gonna be slowing down for sure. But it's not like it's gonna sell absolutely zero after the next console comes out. Like, if Nintendo hits their sales projections, we could absolutely be looking at the best selling video game console of all time being the Nintendo Switch. And I never thought it would get there. Like, honestly, I was hesitant to believe that it would outsell the Wii. I know. I was one of those skeptics that was like, the Switch is gonna outsell the Wii? Yeah, right. And then it did. And now it's very handily surpassed the Wii by nearly 40 million consoles. What a crazy comeback coming off the Wii U, says Retro Records. Agreed. Alright, yeah, Heloy, thank you for the reminder. It is time for me to drink water. My throat is feeling dry. You have a knack for that, Heloy. You have a knack for, like, catching me at a time when it's like, hey, my throat's dry, I should probably drink water. And then Heloy's like, nice! Time to drink water, Jeff. Thank you. Would you rather play Wario's Woods or Yoshi's Cookie? Asks Yoshi Daffy Duck and Donald Duck fan. I feel like they're both pretty similar caliber. So I'm gonna have to go with Yoshi's Cookie. Because, I mean, dude. I am the Yoshi Fanatic. Of course I'm gonna prefer a Yoshi themed thing if, like, I feel both puzzle games are similar caliber. That's just how it be, my guy. I just got those magic powers, that's why, says Heloy. You know, I wouldn't doubt it at this point. Excuse me. Can I walk on that guy? I don't think so. Dude, I totally can. That's where the red coin was?! Are you kidding me? That's so troll! That's so troll! Yeah, like, the game really played me there. Like, what? They're just hiding that out of bad manners at this point. Holy cow! It's basically like the game's playing a prank on me. Good job, Jeff, says Heloy. Thank you. Yes, I got all the red coins! Bruv! Bruv! We're in good shape here. It was worth it to replay this level. Yummies. Okay. I finished this part now. Series, says Isabel. Welcome to the stream, Isabel. I'm not exactly sure what that comment means, but welcome. I am Brazilian, okay? Okie doke. Welcome from the United States. Yeah, Retro Records, to your point, like, they went from the worst selling Nintendo home console of all time to the best Nintendo home console selling, you know what I mean? The best selling Nintendo home console system of all time. They went from 13.4 million units sold with the Wii U to 139.3 million with the Switch. Literally, for every Wii U that is out there, there are more than 10 Nintendo Switches. That's redonkulous, dude. Yes. Oh yeah. Well, it's the worst selling Nintendo handheld. Is it really? I don't think so. Like, the 3DS sold 89 million? Or are you talking about the Wii U? Because that would be true too. How would fans' reaction 3D sandbox game Nintendo releases a Yoshi game, not a Mario game, says Yoshi Daffy Duck. I feel like most people would be disappointed, especially if the game was not on the level of like Yoshi's Island. But I feel like there would be some people that would be okay with it, and I know I would absolutely be okay with it. I've got plenty of 3D Mario games to play. There ain't no 3D Yoshi games unless you count Mario 64 DS, which is not a Yoshi game. It is a Mario game. Oh boy. I don't like that. Okay. That comment was made a few years ago, so it was probably true then. Oh yeah. Yeah, probably. Yeah, Nintendo's handhelds have always done very, very well. So there's rumors for the iPhone 16, and it's either gonna look like the old phones, it's gonna have 4 cameras, or it's gonna be foldable, says Heloy. I got no idea, Heloy. I got no idea, but I'd say iPhone 16 is a sure bet. Like, what are the chances that Apple is not going to release an iPhone this year? Practically zero. Like, that much is pretty much guaranteed. What it's gonna be? I don't know. I doubt they'll have it look like the old phones, though. What did you do, hon? Did you load a previous save state? See, I'm just saying, like, I'm just saying, would it have hurt them that much to put in some more modern save features in the Tomb Raider trilogy? Would it have hurt them that bad? I'm so sorry, hon. You is so speak in positivo, a company Brazilian, says Isabel. Sure. This is a very important question. Is Sky enjoying her game, says Heloy. Yes, but you picked a very bad time to ask that question. They could have put autosave where the PS1 save crystals used to be, says Aurora. Yeah, agreed. They should have. Although I don't know how that would work for games 2 and 3, because even on the PlayStation, they use the save state sort of save functionality from the other versions of the game. But like, would it have killed them to modernize that a little bit? All right, we're gonna talk about Tomb Raider now, guys. We're gonna talk about Tomb Raider. So, for anyone who was not aware, Tomb Raider Trilogy Remastered Collection came out this week. I bought it for Sky for Valentine's Day, because for anybody who doesn't know, Sky is extremely nostalgic for Tomb Raider. Y'all know how nostalgic I am for Mario 64? She is just as nostalgic for Tomb Raider as I am for Mario 64. Yeah, she loves those games. So, I bought her the Remastered Trilogy. And, you know, I'm not gonna say they look fantastic. I think they look a lot better than the originals do. But like, you know, they look like PS2 sort of graphics. I think it works. I think they may have done that partially to make sure that you're getting the same experience on every platform, considering it also came out on the Switch. But I do think that if you're gonna get that collection, the PC version would probably be the one to get, because there's probably gonna be mods. Anyway, I'm getting too far away from the point. So it's a remastered trilogy in that it puts the games on modern console for you to play in modern age, which is fantastic. It updates the graphics, which is fantastic. What? It also allows you to switch to the old graphics at any time you choose, which is amazing. More remasters need to do that. But it doesn't change anything else really. Like the sounds are all still the same, including the music. The music is all still the same. They didn't like get a live orchestra or something to like remaster the soundtracks. Yeah, it probably would have been super expensive. You're probably right. Yeah. Well, for you, but for a lot of us, I think that a live orchestra would have been even better. Anyway, they didn't like change any of the level layouts. They added the extra content from the old games, which I don't know exactly what that means. But I know that's a thing that they tout. But other than just the other than just the graphics, they really didn't change anything. It's exactly the same. Well, you know what? That's a lie. They added a modern controls option for you, and that might sound awesome, but it's not quite as awesome as it sounds. It definitely has its limitations, and it doesn't control wonderfully. Plus, the game was built around tank controls, so yeah. Like, they may as well have not added the modern controls option. Like, it's fine. I'm glad that they at least gave you the option. Here's the thing, though. That's all they changed. The graphics and adding some modern controls as an option, which are actually worse than the tank controls in terms of, like, full game, like, looking at the big picture. That's all they added. That's all they changed. My biggest gripe is the fact that the save functionality is exactly the same as it was back when the originals came out. With exception to like the PlayStation 1 version. The PlayStation 1 version of Tomb Raider 1 had the save crystals. The later games did not have those, as far as I remember. But yeah, the old games, basically, whenever you wanted to save, you had to open up the save menu, and, oh my. You had to open up the save menu, manually save, and that was that. And if you died and you hadn't saved in like an hour, guess what? You lost that hour of progress. Like... Yeah, I can see that, Sky. But yeah, I think the thing that's most frustrating is that you can also load from a previous save. Like it's essentially save state and load the save states. Like that's pretty much the functionality of it. And with that being the case, you can save multiple save states, and then you can load any one of those save states. Why is that a problem? Well, in Sky's case, she thought that she was saving the game, and then she loaded a previous save. She lost like an hour of progress. Oh, okay, so she had saved recently, but she still lost a little bit of progress. Here's the other thing that's really frustrating. When you go to the game save and load options, the load page is the first option. Like, it's not the save first, it's the load page first. Why would they not have the save page as the first option? I guarantee that Sky is not the only one who loaded a previous save instead of saved where she currently is. I guarantee Sky is not the only one who's done that. So, that's my gripe with it. I do not think that they upgraded enough. Granted, it's a $30 collection of the 3 Tomb Raider games, right? And on top of that, like, it's a modern way to play the games without emulation or the garbage Steam version. It doesn't even have controller support. Like, the fact that there is a modern, convenient way to play the original Tomb Raider games, I think that's worth the $30 by itself. But I still think that it's a lazy remaster. I would have liked to see a lot more with it. Sky points out that, you know, the old fans of the game don't really have a problem with it, and I would agree. And I think that the reason for that is that's who this remaster was made for. It's not made for the general consumer that just wants to try the original Tomb Raider games. If you want to try the original Tomb Raider games in the 2000s, don't. Or the 2020s, don't. Don't even bother. Like, they are so... The games are so a relic of their time. Do not age well at all. Like, I am not incompetent when it comes to video games. I hated playing the original Tomb Raider games. Like, I made it through the first one, but I could not stand Tomb Raider 2. So, unless you're morbidly curious or a big fan of the existing Tomb Raider games, of, you know, the recent, like, reboot trilogy. Listen to me saying reboot trilogy. The first one came out 11 years ago. I'd say just stay away from it. Like I said, unless you're morbidly curious or have an attachment to the Tomb Raider games from the Tomb Raider trilogy. Just don't bother. Anyway, I haven't read comments in a while. PC is a godsend because the only way to run those now is in DOSBox, says Aurora, or before. Since Universal and Nintendo are teaming up, it would be funny if one of the Nintendo studios made a Shrek game, says Yoshi Daffy Duck. Oh boy. I'd imagine that Nintendo would turn out a fairly decent Shrek game, not gonna lie. Or Kaizo Mario 64, says Isabel. Have you ever heard of Mario 664? Or Kaizo Mario 64? I have heard of Kaizo Mario 64, and I did beat that. But holy cow, that was hard. I kind of want to try it on here now. What is your true name, says Isabel. My name is Jeff. Pleasure to meet you, Isabel. You forgot the N-Gage version of Tomb Raider 1, says Chris. Right, the, what was it, like the 10th or 15th anniversary edition of Tomb Raider 1. Like, they remade the game for PS2, PS3, and, like, Wii. Along with the collection of, like, Tomb Raider Legend and, whatever the third one was, I don't know. Yeah, I'm familiar with that collection. I never played that one, but I want to. It's like the version of Tomb Raider that I want to try, because it seems like that has enough going for it that's, like, true to the original that, like, I don't know, like, I'd be getting pretty much an abridged version, at least, of what the original Tomb Raider was like, but in a more tolerable format. I would have already bought it if it was 1 through 5, but $30 for 3 games with minor touch-ups is hard to swallow, says Aurora. Like I said, I think for me, the main draw of it doesn't help that I am not a Tomb Raider fan. I mean, I like the new games, but I'm not a fan of the old ones. But I think what sells it for me is just the fact that it's a modern way, a modern good way to play the originals. Yeah, there's 5. I think Tomb Raider 4 is where they, spoiler alert, I think that's the one where they kill off Lara Croft. And like Tomb Raider 5 was just the one of like her friends that have all these memories of her sort of thing. And like you play through the memories, and everybody hated that game. Yeah. No, I mean Tomb Raider 1 for Nokia N-Gage, a failed handheld that tried to compete with the GBA, says Chris. Oh, okay. Never heard of that one. Sorry. Aurora says the PS2 trilogy is worth trying, but the first and third game lean just a bit too heavy into action for my taste, says Aurora. Fair. What do you think of Tomb Raider Legend? I don't know if that was in that collection or if it was like, or which one it was. It's the one that there was a GameCube version of, and I tried it on my Wii U, and I had fun with it, but I didn't get very far. Huh? Okay, there we go. Jeff, if he was a Greek god, Jephius, god of all Yoshi kind. That would be my title. What guy? Sorry guys, hang on.
So I got back to the waterfall.
Here, you know what? I'm gonna switch over to big camera so you guys can see what Sky's doing.
So I got back to the waterfall, and there was this guy with a shotgun.
Okay.
I collected this thingy, and I figured out I was in the waterfall. So I did, and then there was this guy.
Well, I guess if he's got a shotgun, the best thing you can do is like hide under cover when he shoots and like really go ham on him when he's reloading. I assume that when he shoots, like he's got to have some reload time because that's how shotguns work. There you go. You're getting some Tomb Raider gameplay, guys. This is Sky playing. Yeah, no, there's no chance that they can hear the music.
Oh yeah, so I figured out what I needed to do. It's tricky, I just go back here. Waterfalls. And then this is
So first thing to do would not be to hang out at the top of the water. Like, after he shoots, that's when you want to get up onto the land. Because until you get out of the water, there's no chance, you have no chance. So, like, try to stay underwater, get right to the edge of the wall, and wait for him to stop shooting. That's what I would say to do.
there he is.
And he's just hanging out.
He's waiting for me.
Heloy says, good job, Sky.
How do I
Just swim under the water, get to that.
shoot me underwater?
I know, but you have to get over there. Oh, wait, there's a spot under there. Maybe you could... Yeah, swim around. Now swim up. Okay. Yeah, I know, this is an invigorating stream, guys. I'm sorry.
I think it's just a secret.
Well, the health pack, right? Do you have the Magnum ammo yet? Because I would definitely switch to something that does a good amount of damage. Like, you got magnum clips. Can you use those?
I have a shotgun.
Jeff, read the spoiler alert about Jeffrius. Spoiler alert, Jeffrius accidentally creates too many Yoshis and the world gets invaded by Yoshis. Oh man. I'm sorry, guys.
A shotgun.
Alright, yeah. Okay.
I only have 10.
Well, first things first is you gotta get onto land. Because you can't defend yourself or fight against him when you're just in the water. So get to the edge of the wall. No, not that one. You gotta get over there, otherwise you got no chance.
Well, there's walls all over.
You gotta be on. You gotta be where he is, basically. Okay, that's ridiculous. Use a health pack. Okay, never mind. That's just stupid.
Yeah, I don't know what to do.
Spam health packs.
You can see.
That's what you should do. You should spam health packs.
We should resave it.
All right, I'm going back to my game.
I don't know.
What so the people do speaking to you, says Isabel. I don't know what that means. You so playing Yoshi's Story, do Nintendo 64. I do have a live stream series archived on my channel of me playing Yoshi's Story on N64. So if you want to watch me playing that, it is on the channel. I played Tomb Raider Legend, but I can't stand it. Maybe this franchise isn't for me, says Chris. Probably not. Tomb Raider Legend would have been the first of the trilogy, and it was alright. Just wish they had a bit fewer of the firefights with humans. I didn't mind the parts where she acts like 007, though, says Aurora. Interesting. You should have Sky stream Tomb Raider one day. Yeah, I bet she would enjoy that. The only problem with having Sky stream is that she will not go for the 3 hours that I do, and she won't want to do it every week. So, that's the only issue.
I might for this game.
She says she might for that game. Okay. So back to this game. I have a feeling we're not making a ton of progress tonight, guys. Not as much as I wanted. Although I might just go long. I might go a little bit longer than I normally do. Just because I do want to make some progress. So, I may just keep going until I get to the end of World 3. Bold claim, Jeff. I'm on World 3-5 right now, and it's 12:15. Jeff, will you ever stream Animal Crossing, says Heloy. I did. I did stream Animal Crossing. I streamed Animal Crossing New Horizons when it came out. That was fun. I had a good time with that. Animal Crossing is one of those game series that, like, I don't know. It's not really for me. But I had fun with it. I can appreciate it, especially considering the time frame that it came out in. You know, right during the peak of COVID. Or, like, the beginning of COVID, I guess I should say. It was like the game that kept everybody from going insane. That's why it sold, like, 30 million copies. It's the best-selling Animal Crossing game of all time, and there's probably never going to be one that sells better than it. But I did stream that one when it first came out. Jeff, stream doing your taxes, says Aurora. Boy, that would be invigorating. I would not let anyone see my paperwork. It would just imagine it like my my Game Boy modding stream, except I don't have an overhead camera and I'm just writing on a piece of paper the whole time. Writing on a piece of paper. What is this, 1990? You did? I guess that would be a good way to do it. Well, at least they remastered the cutscenes. Sorry, guys. Nice. Very nice, hon. You're just going to use TurboTax, aren't you, says Aurora. Actually, no. We have an accountant that comes and helps us do our taxes. Now, I know that sounds like uber rich and fancy, like, ooh, I have an accountant. She's not a dedicated accountant. We just pay her like $150 to come and do our taxes for us. And it's like, there's a reason for it. The reason is that I am a homeowner. TurboTax is not free for homeowners. Like, if you own a house, and like, there's other stipulations too, but if you own a house, and like that sort of thing, you can't just use the TurboTax basic filing. Like, you have to pay like $100 for TurboTax when you go to file your taxes. And I'm like, for $50 more? For $50 more, I could hire an accountant, make sure that I'm not doing anything wrong, and it'll take a lot less effort. Why do those purple things look edible, says Heloy. By the way, sorry for the audio in the background, guys. This guy's watching a cutscene and really does want to hear it. Okay, we're gonna continue. I'm not playing that level again right now. I really want to get to the world of, the end of World 3 here. Animal Crossing New Horizons, it won award to Best Game of Year in year 2020. I don't remember it winning the Best Game of the Year award, but I do remember it being pretty prominent at the Game Awards that year. What audio says Heloy? The audio from Tomb Raider. I don't suppose you can turn it down now that the cutscene's over. Thanks, on. Come here, Wiggler. Oh no. Oop. Have you ever played a Pokemon game spin-off or mainline? Says Yoshi Daffy Duck. No. No, I have not played any Pokemon games. I have extremely little interest in doing so. Oh, I couldn't even hear it, says Heloy. Oh, good. Yeah, no, I have no interest in playing Pokemon games, especially in current year. Like, oh, like, I see the Pokemon games come out, and they just look like utter trash. It's not like the games themselves, well, honestly, the games themselves might even be bad at this point. There's a lot of controversy around the Pokemon games. Like, I can say that they look like trash, absolutely. Even the best looking Pokemon games right now look like trash. And I don't feel like that's too much of a hot take. There might be people that get mad about you saying that sort of thing, but I still don't think it's a hot take to say, like, the Pokemon games look like hot garbage. I feel like that's a pretty not universally accepted thing, but I feel like that's something that it's pretty much undeniable at this point. The games look like trash. Jeff is a Pal World supporter. JK says Aurora. Yeah, Pokemon with guns. Let's go. I don't really know much about Pal World other than it's making a pretty big stink on the internet right now. That's pretty much all I know about it. Oh, and that is pretty much Pokemon with guns. That truly is all I know about it. You are playing Rabbit Rampage of Super Nintendo, says Isabel. I am? I don't think there's any rabbits in this game. Pokemon Snap is literally a game where you take pictures of Pokemon, says Heloy. Well, that game looked really good, but I don't think that it sounds like my sort of game. Like, one, I have zero attachment to Pokemon just overall. And I feel like the main thing about, or like the main driving factor about Pokemon Snap is, like the main appeal, the main gimmick is the fact that you get to take pictures of your favorite Pokemon doing cute things. And I'm like, I don't have favorite Pokemon. I'm sorry, but I don't. Okay. Oh, that's sad. I don't like that. Alright, hang on. Oh, I don't like this. Oh. Rabbit Rampage is one of the best looking on the Super Nintendo. Well, I screwed up. Let's try that again. And I know that I can, because I've got a middle ring right here, and now I'm going to commit seppuku. Jeff, if you become a photographer, you can just make actual money, says Aurora. Yeah, true. Yeah, no Pokemon required. Wait, what? What, are you kidding me? I can't retry that? Are you kidding me? And like, I can't, well, I can quit out of the level, actually. I can just do this. Okay. World 3-5, let's go. I can do this. I can do all things. Wiggler's Field. Let's beat Wiggler's Field. Let's beat it into submission. This is like one of the only games I can think of where you can kill the Wigglers when they're angry. Without star power, I should clarify. It'll all be for nothing when you don't get 100 at the end, says Aurora. Yeah, amen. Amen to that. Jeff. Or does Jeff know that Pikachu is a mouse, says Yoshi Daffy Duck. I do know this, yes. Or is he a rat? No, he's a mouse. There's the evolution of Pikachu, Raichu. And he kind of just is a rat, I guess. Actually, Pikachu is a Pokemon, says Aurora. You know what? Touché. That's absolutely fair. And do you know the channel Meat Cannon? Says Isabel. I don't. I'm not familiar with this channel, I'm sorry. Oh, you know, that actually makes me think of something, guys. So, I had heard that Mr. Beast... Keep in mind, I've never watched a Mr. Beast video, so I've heard his name before, I know who he is, but I've never watched any of his content, so I wasn't familiar with him in that way. But, like, I'd heard that he was the biggest channel on YouTube, and I'm like, oh, they probably just mean from, like, a popularity standpoint at this point. Like, not literally the biggest channel on YouTube. Like, PewDiePie probably still has that, right? Like, last I checked, he has 100 million subscribers. That's a bunch. Then I went to look up what the biggest YouTube channels are. And indeed, PewDiePie was not at the top. It was Mr. Beast with, like, 267 million subscribers. I'm like, that many people watch YouTube? First of all. And second of all, what? Like, PewDiePie was the biggest channel on YouTube. It was a race to 100 million subscribers. In the grand scheme of things, not too terribly long ago. And now Mr. Beast has 267 million subscribers or some such nonsense. A white event? No, it's T-Series. Oh, is it T-Series? Yeah, do they count? I don't know. And then Cocomelon's up there too. Like, they're huge! Why I didn't know this, I don't know. But that's ridiculous. I had no idea that those YouTube channels were so enormously massive. Wait, what? Why? Why? Oh, I know what I did wrong. Yeah, sorry, hon. This guy so made one animation of Mr. Beast super famous. Yeah, I'd imagine that anything with Mr. Beast on it will get a good amount of traffic. You needed to push it thin, says Aurora. Yeah. Yeah, I realize that now. So that's why I killed myself. Crazy the guy who played Minecraft in his early year on YouTube becomes so popular when he started making channel video, says Chris. As many great YouTubers get their start as Minecraft YouTubers, I assume. Excuse me. Anyway, like, that's just been on my mind for a little bit. Nope. Just the fact that Mr. Beast's channel is so ungodly huge. I had no idea Mr. Beast had in excess of 200 million subscribers. I had no idea. I didn't even know that was possible, frankly. Like I said, that many people watch YouTube? I didn't know. Sure, read my comment. I'm sorry, hang on. They should make an open world Mario game where you explore the Mushroom Kingdom and it includes places like Peach's Castle, Yoshi's Island, Bowser's Castle, the Darklands, etc. I'd be up for an open world Mario game that is open world to the extent that Mario Odyssey was. I don't know, like if it was a fully open world Mario game, I don't know. Open world is one of those genres I think is a little overdone. Would I play it? Absolutely. Absolutely. I bet it would be fun. But... okay, hon. But, do I think it's the best path forward? No, I don't think so. Mr. Beast has a lot of subs because you could win money just for being subbed, says Aurora. Ah. Okay. Well, that's... I don't know if I want to call that scummy or not, but if he's following through on that promise. Boy, there must be some crazy scam accounts with Mr. Beast's name on it. I love you, hon. Got one mod of Minecraft of Super Mario Bros. What's up in Mushroom Kingdom? Says Isabel. Didn't Nintendo, like, make an official Mario pack for Minecraft on the Switch? That's pretty nifty. Boy, Minecraft, I haven't played that game in forever. Ouch! Okay, didn't see that coming. Probably should have. Okay, let's try for this again. Like you said, this is all for naught if I can't get 100%. You know, I may as well go ahead and hit the middle ring before I hit the cloud here. Cloud and candy. Go, go, go! Keep going. Yes! Yes, I think I did it! Hooray! The only downside to hitting the middle ring when I did is the fact that I'm gonna have to do that again if I die. The benefit, though, is the fact that, well, I can do it again if I die. So there you go. Shoot, I messed up. I don't want to move on to the rest of the level until I at least check to see if there's anything up there. Actually, you can't do it again if you die, if you remember. Well, I thought that was just because I had hit the cloud before I hit the middle ring. I feel like it would respawn now if I were to die. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I guess we'll find out if I die, which I hope I don't. But can I go back through that door? What door? There is no door. Have you ever heard of a door? No? That's what I thought. Boink. Oh no. Oh. Yoshi just had an edible. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm not getting out of this without having many high in the sky experiences. Many. Boy, Yoshi really can't stay away from this stuff. Okay, there we go. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. This is probably going to be one of those levels where if I find everything at the end, I'll have to use one of my, you know, health refilling things. Would you ever touch a fuzzy if given the chance? Says Aurora. Let me just put it this way. It is a drug-like effect. I'd have to see any studies that would be done on its effects before I'd be willing to try. So probably not, no. I like being in my right mind. Blues Cat says we should have the brown Yoshi appear again. Yeah, right? Like, what gives? This is the only game, I think, other than maybe Yoshi's Woolly World if you count, like, the hot chocolate Yoshi. This is the only game that brown Yoshi has appeared in. Every other game has been replaced by, like, orange Yoshi. And, like, look, orange Yoshi's great. We all love him. But brown Yoshi doesn't get enough love. Poor brown Yoshi. There's nothing wrong with him. Racist, JK says Aurora. Jeff, I have been informed by the FBI, the CIA, and NASA that you know what Jeff the Yoshi Fanatic's name is, says Heloy. You know, Heloy, I had revealed for my 1,000 subscriber special that my name is Jeff, but it's been at least a few weeks since that happened, so I forgot that my name is Jeff. So maybe for 1,500 subscribers, I'll remember that my name is Jeff. Until then, you're just gonna have to wait. Good night. I love you. Porco ma coco. Pedo. Says Isabel. I have no idea what any of that means. I'm sorry. Did I do a thing? There's a thing over here. No! Says Heloy. I'm sorry, man. Oh, that was only an extra life? Yeah, I'll take it. You know, what am I saying only an extra life for? In this game, man? What am I saying only an extra life for? I know what Agua is, but that's it. Says Heloy. I thought, well, I mean, Brazilian is different than Spanish, I'd imagine. Like, I'm sure there's similarities. I don't know. I will not profess to know anything about that when I clearly don't know anything about that. Oh no. Oh no. I have to go through all that again. Good luck, have fun with this part, Jeff, says Aurora. Yeah, I thought that I would just get to, like, retry. But no, like, you gotta do it all in one shot. Oh boy. You know what? We're gonna make the best out of a bad situation. I'm gonna use this as an opportunity to get to the top of the area that I wanted to get to before. And there was nothing. And I cannot retry that thing with the cloud, whatever. Why are they making me take Spanish if I can speak, understand, and write it, says Heloy. I don't know. I don't know, Heloy. If you're already proficient in it, is there really a point in you taking the class? You know, in my school, there was like this Spanish proficiency test that you could take to skip the first like year of Spanish in high school, and that was assuming that you'd taken the 2 years of Spanish in 7th and 8th grade. Like, you could skip 9th grade Spanish and go straight to 10th grade if you wanted to. Or if you were successful enough in the proficiency test. And I believe I was. I was honestly a pretty good student in school. So, like, you know, I skipped 8th grade math. I think I skipped 9th grade at Spanish. But I'm surprised if there's not something like that for your school. It's required for me to graduate, says Heloy. I mean, okay. I mean, given the fact that you live in Texas, it's more likely for you than the average American, I think, to interact with Spanish speakers. So, you know, having a solid grasp on the Spanish language, I'm not surprised that it would be a prerequisite for graduating there. Okay. This is one of those things where it's like, get your save states ready, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm not doing that. Probably to my detriment, to be honest with you. Okay. Yo! Okay. Okay! Alright! I only have one of these, but it's worth it. Let's go. Woo! Please give me the matching cards game. Please. Yeah, because Texas laws say you need to have 26 credits to graduate high school, says Heloy. I don't even know what the requirements were for my high school. I just took all the classes. Other than, like, AP classes. Yes! Oh, this is such a W! Okay, gimme. Okay, so let's get the ones that I care about the most first. Let's see. Let's see how we do here. I'm refilling my stars. Good job, Jeff, says Heloy. Thank you. I skipped all high school language classes, says Aurora. Oh? Like, skipped as in, like, tested out of them? Skipped as in, didn't want to go to class, so you didn't go to class? How are we skipping these classes? Oh, boy. Well, I got the ones I cared about. I guess I'll take the POW. Like POW! How you like me now? Ice melon? Okay. Sick. Full? I think it was this one? Yep. Okay. Alright. 10 extra lives. Let's go! Guys, this matching minigame is my absolute favorite. It's my favorite out of the minigames in Yoshi's Island. My school let you take technology courses instead. Okay. That's sick. I forget what Spanish classes were actually required for my high school. I just remember I took all of them. I took Spanish in 7th and 8th grade, and I took Spanish 1 through 3 in high school. And I probably could have taken, like, AP Spanish, but I had no interest. Poochie's Great Adventure? Oh, come on, Poochie. Why? Why? You know what? That's not that bad. Okay. Why would you give me one of those red sparkly eggs? I never want them. I never asked for this. Jeff, yes you did. You signed up for this when you wanted to play Yoshi's Island. Okay, that piranha plant sketches me out a little bit. Poochie's Great Adventure. Oh boy. Oh boy. Good job again, Jeff. Says Heloy, thank you. Sorry, Isabel, I don't know what any of those words mean. Well, I saw a gato. I know what gato means. That's cat. Cat. Yeah, sorry, Isabel. If it weren't obvious, I am a native English speaker, and I don't speak much of any other language. Not to say that I don't speak, like, any other language whatsoever, but pretty close to it. Oh, come on. That's gonna be a recurring theme, isn't it? I just gotta be super careful here. Not true, you speak Yoshi. Yoshi! Starting up! Yoshi! That's pretty much all there is to it. Other than the nonsense he spouts in Yoshi's story. And the like. Get him, Poochie! Get him! Get that dratted flower. Get that spiky tap-tap. Get him! Get him! Get him! Oh boy. Get him! Oh no, I screwed myself over. Wait, what's that? I have full eggs? Wait, do I have full eggs? Oh yeah, I do. Hang on. Give me them. Why school is useless. Math, calculator, English, we speak it. Social studies, Google Science. Or social studies, Google, science, Google, speech, we know how to talk. Says Heloy. I think that, I mean, in particular math, there are plenty of cases where knowing math without needing a calculator is beneficial. I don't know, I think school's not useless. I think school should be way better than it is, but I don't think it's useless. Are you kidding me? Heloy thinks highly of your average internet user, says Aurora. Yeah. Hey Heloy, what about if an EMP went off at the Google servers? Then what would you know? What would you know? Oops. I'm back, having played all of Double Dash. Very nice, Retro Records. And what are your thoughts on Double Dash? Is it as good as everybody says? I'm kind of one of those people that, like, it's not that I don't get Double Dash, it's that I don't have a lot of experience with it, and thus not a huge attachment to it. Did you know that Donkey Kong says, yeah, hey? Says Yoshi Daffy Duck. Huh? No. In what game? We can just use Yahoo. Are you really willing to sacrifice your morals for that? I don't know, man. I am definitely one of those people that, you know, the internet is great and all, but you should definitely know some stuff without Google searching things. Your brain should still be an active, functioning unit for basic facts and skills. Though, again, like, I also do see the benefit in being able to research using, well, whatever resources you have available to you. As an engineer, I will be the first to tell you that I am not going to memorize all those formulas and all those references and everything like that. Like, absolutely use your references, but, you know, your brain is a muscle, and if you don't exercise it, it's gonna get weak. So, exercise that gray matter. It's an important thing to do. EMP isn't the problem. Worldwide solar electromagnetic radiation is, though, says Aurora. Yeah, something that'll wipe out all technology? Yeah, good point. I don't really care much for the gimmick, but it doesn't really take anything away from the experience. I don't care for the whole mushroom cup, but the other 3 cups all feel way better suited to the controls than the other games. And they obviously look way nicer and have significantly more going on in them than the games before it, says Retro Records. I'd say that's all a pretty solid take. I don't know why I did that. Okay. Come to me, Poochie. Yeah, again, like... Oh, come on! Yeah, again... Mario Kart Double Dash is one of those games I did not play growing up. So I really don't get it, I guess. Okay. Oh, this is one of those weird levels. This is one of those crazy levels. Like, this would be perfectly at home in a Yoshi S level sort of situation. Like, this is giving me some level 4S vibes from Yoshi's New Island, for sure. My only two big complaints is that the drift seems to have way less utility than in 64, despite not having to worry about spinouts. This is Retro Records. I would agree with that. How would you say Valburin Fallow? This is Isabel. I have no idea. Not even an inkling. And it's also way more focused on items than the other games, which makes it a better party game, but as a single-player game, I don't prefer it, says Retro Records. Fair enough. I will say that, the fact that the different characters and different, like, character pairs, if I remember right, have, like, different items that you can use, like, that's pretty nifty. But, I don't know. I don't know, like, I'd have to play more of it to really have more of an appreciation for it, I suppose. Still, like, it's a beloved classic for, I'd imagine, good reason. Alright, give me some eggs, dude. Give me some eggs. Heloy says, I'm taking engineering as my high school endorsement, and I'm gonna learn to build a PC and its parts next year. Very nice. I hope you enjoy that. I loved building my PC. I haven't really upgraded it much. Like, I'm still rocking that 1063 gig GPU that my friend sold me a while ago. Which that's a bit of an L, to be honest, but I don't really game on my PC, so whatever. It does pretty much everything I need it to do. Oh no. Oh, that hurts so bad. Oh, that hurts so bad. Oh no. Like, the next thing that I want to upgrade on my PC is the storage. If anybody saw my, my PC build live stream, which I don't think anybody here did, but if you've gone back and watched it, for example, I built my PC on live stream, like, almost 3 years ago now. And, I have in there a 1 terabyte SSD for the main storage, and a 4 terabyte internal hard disk drive. And And I am running out of storage on that thing. It doesn't help that... It doesn't really help that I have saved every single one of my live streams on my hard drive to date. I might be missing some from the volatile upgrade days because I just downloaded the ones on YouTube. Like, there might be some that I missed just because I don't have the source files for those anymore. But I do have all the source files for my Yoshi Fanatic live streams. Come on, Pooch. Oh no. Okay. 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 And I've been streaming on this channel for 5 years. Minus that 10-month break that I took in 2021. So I have like nearly 2 terabytes of the Yoshi Fanatic live streams. I need more storage. And I want to get fast storage for my for my footage. So I'm looking into getting a 4 terabyte M.2 drive. And I've heard that M.2s may not be the best bet. Like, you might want SATA for, like, video editing and that sort of thing. Primarily just because the, like... Primarily just because of the, I don't know, reliability of M.2. Like, SATA is a much more robust technology, but boy, M.2 is so much faster. I think if I just have a backup, then I'll be fine. Like, what I want to do... Oh no. Oh, I screwed up so bad there. That's okay. You know what? That's okay. I have this. But like, as long as I have a backup, I think I'll be okay. Like, eventually what I want to do is I want to have a 4 terabyte M.2 drive for my footage that I use frequently. I want to have my 4 terabyte hard disk drive that I currently have, use that for backup for that 4 terabyte SSD. And then on top of that, I want to buy a 12 terabyte hard disk drive for all of my storage. Well, all of my, like, all of my video stuff. Like, all of my live streams, all of my videos, all of my footage that I don't regularly need to access. Oh, geez. That's what I want to do. I need a lot of storage. A lot. Anyway, I've missed some comments. Oh, hello. Did I get the flower? Yeah, you'd better believe I did. Poochie looks so weird in this game, says Blue's Cat. I don't know, I think he looks fine. He's not quite as cute as he was in Yoshi's Woolly World, but he's not as bad looking as he was in Yoshi's New Island either. So, there's that. Like, the only thing that's wrong with him, really, is the fact that he kind of has beady eyes. Makes him look a little bit creepy, I guess. But again, not nearly as bad as he looks in Yoshi's New Island. And the thing is, with Yoshi's New Island, the main things that make him look off are, like his legs are, like, long and kind of too skinny. And, like, that kind of gives him a Slender Man sort of vibe. And... okay. What was the other thing that's wrong with him? Oh, yeah! The texture work in Yoshi's New Island makes him look like one of those naked cats. Those cats that don't have any fur and they're kind of just all wrinkly and ugly. And, like, some people will swear by the fact that they think that they're adorable, but... you know, they're just adorably ugly, I guess. I don't know, I don't even think they pull off that look well. And that's what Poochie looks like in Yoshi's New Island. Okay. I mean, let's see what happens when I go back through this door. TLDR, I don't think Poochie looks bad in this game. I think he looks fine. I think it's serviceable. Perfectly serviceable. Okay. What happens if I go through this door? Where am I? Where am I? What has happened? Where am I? Do I need to go back? Is this a Crash Bandicoot sort of situation? No? Wait, hang on. Where am I? Or is this just in, like, another bonus area? Or bonus area, like... it ain't a bonus area. I know that for sure. Okay. Oh, boy! Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. It was just another hidden area spot that I needed to get a collectible in. Okay. Alright, I made the right call. That was cool. I liked that. Five Nights at Freddy's is 10 years old. Man, now I feel really old, says Yoshi Daffy Duck. Yeah. Boy, join the club. Like, I've seen a meme of, like some kid is holding up the game Super Mario Galaxy. And he's like, man, anyone remember this relic? And like all his friends are cheering and like picking him up and everything like that. And then there's some guy in the corner, he's like, what are you talking about? That game just came out. And then like the camera pans over to the guy and he's like sitting there with gray hair and old man glasses and he has a walker cane and he's like, oh gosh. Yeah, that's how I feel. Super Mario Galaxy came out in 2006 or 2007? I think it was 2007. And yeah, for me it does not feel that long ago. Like 2007 was 17 years ago. That's insane. That's how long ago Mario Galaxy came out? Yeah, that's how old I am. I'm like, Mario Galaxy's new. What are you talking about? Oh, I hate these guys. 2007, says Hilo. Thank you. Jeff, I had pre-Yule for orchestra on Wednesday, and we scored the highest scores on everything. That's awesome. Congratulations. Your practicing has paid off. Oh, that didn't work. Mario 3D World is 11 years old. Jeez, man. Mario 3D World is 11 years old. That's nuts. I know. I really do feel old. Man, like, it feels like just yesterday when I went to buy my, my special edition Yoshi 3DS XL from GameStop. It was 2014. Well, goodbye, Poochie. Oh, hello, Poochie. Hello! Poochie is immortal. He cannot be killed. I mean, technically, that's kind of true. Yoshi, on the other hand. There are a few different avenues by which Yoshi can be disposed of. 25, according to that one YouTube video. Huh. Huh. Is this the first instance of a minigame hut that I've found? Watermelon seed spitting contest. Did they do anything to make this, like, crazy? Yes. The answer is yes. They did. The guy shoots, like, nuts. But I still win. It seems like everybody just knows that video for some reason, says Retro Records. Yeah, I don't know why. I also don't know why it's funny. But apparently it is. Poochie, get me up there, man. No! Poochie would be newborn mode in Mario Wonder. Oh boy. You all know how I feel about Yoshi and Mario Wonder. I still get a little sad about that. I still think it would be so cool if they made some, like, Yoshi-specific, DLC Mario Wonder levels. I know that's not gonna happen, but boy, wouldn't it be cool. At least for me. Wait, hang on. Pooch, come back over here for a second. all the way back here, huh? Oh boy. I have to get good at that watermelon seed spitting contest again. Mario Odyssey is 7 years old. Yeah, right? I mean, not quite yet. It's like 6.5. Came out in October of 2017. We're not quite there yet, but 6.5 still is no joke. Also, JJ started playing Mario Odyssey. And that's been exciting. I love Mario Odyssey. Like, I think it was last night. Yeah, it was last night when, was it last night? No, it was the night before. Yeah, it was the night before where, he started playing it, and he was in the Sand Kingdom, or whatever the place is called, I don't remember, the desert level. He was in that level, and he was having a tough time, and he hands me the controller and wants me to beat Bowser. Not knowing that Bowser isn't in that level, like, there's bosses that are not Bowser. He wanted me to get to the boss and beat it. And so I did, and I played that for a while. Oh my. They made this guy shoot way, way faster. Well, you have to really be on your A game here. Mario Maker 2 is 5 years old. Dang, I feel old now, says Heloy. Oh, I know the feeling. Okay, that's not gonna do anything for me. Well, nope. I tried. I tried doing a thing. Would have been super cool if it worked, but it did not, so let's move on. What was I talking about? I don't remember. Oh yeah, Mario Odyssey. Yeah, so I started playing Mario Odyssey for him, and before I knew it, I had collected 35 moons. And, like, he was having a jolly good time, my guy. He was absolutely loving watching me play Mario Odyssey. It was great. I loved it so much. And just the fact that JJ was having as good a time as I was, like, he was standing right in front of the TV, and, like, I don't usually like it when he does that, but he was, like, jumping up and down for excitement of watching me make all these crazy jumps. And boy, that was adorable. I loved it so much. Although we've now gotten to the age where, you know, left unattended. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, come here, you. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we've now gotten to the age where we had to set parental controls for him. We've limited the Switch use for 2 hours a day. That's plenty. But, you know, without that limit, with us trying to set an arbitrary limit, I don't know, it's tough. I have a soft spot for it because watching him play video games makes me think of myself so much. And it makes me happy. It's really hard to, like, set that limit when I get such nostalgic feelings. I don't know, the parental mode really helps. This is the second time this stream we've brought up how old we all feel, says Retro Records. Yeah, it's a recurring theme, isn't it? Hey, what are some of your favorite memories from the Switch, guys? Wood from Beat 'em Ups has been making, like, a huge stink over the fact, like, the Switch is, like, 7 years old now, and, like, you know, it's gotta be at the end of its life, so what are your favorite memories, and, like, acting like the Switch is gonna be done next week or something like that. Alright, anyway, but what are your favorite memories from the Switch? I feel like my favorite memory was standing in line and getting it for the first time. The Switch is the only console ever that I've stood out in line for and waited for. on release day. It's the only one I've ever done that for. I don't think I'm getting this one. Like, I stood in line at that Best Buy starting in like 11 p.m. And, you know, I was there until about midnight. They handed out like little pamphlets for us, or little like pieces of paper that said, all right, if you come back at like 2 or 3 a.m., I forget what time it was. If you come back at this time, stay in the line, you'll be guaranteed a Switch if you have this piece of paper. So I went back to my apartment and chilled for a little while. Then I came back and I got my Switch. And a Switch Pro controller. And Zelda Breath of the Wild. And a Switch carrying case. Like, I got all those things. And, I was so excited. I was so excited for the Switch coming out. I was so excited to have all of that stuff that the first thing I did when I got back to my apartment at like 3 in the morning was I shot an unboxing video for the Nintendo Switch. I did an unboxing video for that thing. And it's not like it did amazingly well or anything, but I didn't care. Like, I had fun making it. That's what I wanted to do at that time. And, like, even after we shot the unboxing video, it only took like an hour, maybe. And then the first thing I wanted to do next, I wanted to set up my account. And it was like 5 in the morning by the time I was done. And guess what? I had a power electronics exam the next morning at 7:30. I got an hour and a half sleep, maybe like an hour of sleep, the night of an exam. But you know what? I aced that test. I got like a 90, well, I didn't ace it. I got like a 97 on it. Fortunately, oh no. Oh no, are you kidding me? But that has to be like, that has to be my favorite memory. Mine is probably I played Breath of the Wild for multiple hours one summer day, exclusively searching for an armor set in a Hyrule Castle, just to find out it was DLC only. Wasn't fun in the moment, but looking back, it was funny. Says Retro Records. Oh, that is funny. Good job, Jeff, for the test. GG, Jeff, says Aurora. Thank you, thank you. I can't take all that much credit for it. It was definitely the easiest test that semester for that class. But come on, like, it's an electrical engineering class. It's not easy. It's not like I walked out of there with an easy A. So I'm definitely going to pat myself on the back for that one. It's like, why in the world did they have to schedule an exam at 7:30 in the morning? The class was at 8 o'clock, but they decided to make the test half an hour earlier, probably just to give you an extra half hour to complete the test, which I can actually appreciate. But regardless, 7:30 in the morning is still ridiculous for us to get to the class and take the test. But I still aced it. And you know what? That struggle of staying up until at least 3 a.m. to get the Switch was worth it. You know why? Because if you remember, the Nintendo Switch was extremely difficult to obtain for like the next 5 months after the Switch came out. Like, I remember I was sitting in the dining hall just playing my Switch. I was playing, I believe it was Blaster Master Zero. What am I supposed to do here, by the way? What am I supposed to do? Like an infinite flutter jump at the bottom of that thing, and like if I hit the bottom, I'm screwed? Seems that way. I don't know how to do this part. I don't know how. I don't know how. This might be a level that I legit do not 100% complete just because I don't know how to do this part. Break all the spikes? Says Aurora. Oh, you're funny. You're funny. If there was an infinite egg block nearby, maybe. You know what, actually? I have an idea. I do have an idea. I'm sure this is not how the game was intended to be played. But if I can break at least like 4 of the blocks and then just use a watermelon power-up and then break all the blocks, maybe that's a viable option. How did I react when I saw Yoshi in Odyssey? Well, I can't tell you how I reacted when I saw him, but I can tell you how I reacted when I found out he was in the game. Actually, I had a moment on stream where I was reacting. Like, I played Mario Odyssey on stream when it first came out. Like, I streamed, I think, 3 or 4 days out of... I streamed 3 or 4 days that week. Maybe it was even 5. I might have streamed it every day, Monday through Friday, when it came out. I was ecstatic. I was extremely ecstatic because Yoshi was in the game. It was probably a Dr. Doofenshmirtz evil plan. I will make these students take a test so that they have to sleep early and they won't be able to get Switch on release day. Yeah, probably, Heloy. Probably. It's a conspiracy, man! Okay. You know what? We're gonna try this crazy thought, Aurora. We're trying this. Okay, you ready? I have 1 watermelon, so we gotta make this count. I'd call it the testing gator. There. You were probably joking. I told you how to do it, says Aurora. I mean, you were probably joking when you said that, but gosh dang it, it worked. It absolutely worked. I legit thought you were joking. And again, you probably were, but we made it work. Like, how else would you do that? Oh. I don't know who it was earlier who said that Mario Kart Wii had wonky controls, but they could not be more wrong. This feels great, says Retro Records. I think I tend to agree with you, actually. Like, I think it was Jacob. Was it Jacob? It was either Jacob or Brainpick, I think. Yeah, like I said to him, have you tried playing the game with a Wii Classic Controller Pro or a GameCube controller? Because if he's just playing it with a Wii control, like the Wii controller, the Wii remote, I think he would have a solid leg to stand on, frankly. But if he hasn't tried, the conventional controller methods, those are absolutely the way to play that game. I think, anyway. Like, I am definitely one who enjoys a conventional controller style. Oh my gosh! That is... Are you kidding me? That's a required pickup to beat this level. Are you kidding me? What? Getting the key was required to beat this level. Using a watermelon to break all those spikes cannot be the way to have actually done that part of the level. I'm even more convinced of that fact now. I mean, I don't know how you... Oh, I get it. Okay. That's ridiculous. Can we just talk about how ridiculous that is for a second? Can we just talk about how ridiculous that is? This mechanic was nothing but an annoyance in the original game. But it is a central featured mechanic of this level. Can we just talk about how ridiculous that is for a second? What? Okay, I'm done. They got rid of the weird little delay from Double Dash, which was that game's only real problem with the controls. Real gamers play with the Wii wheel. NES game type progression gate, says Retro Records. Yeah, on a SNES game of all things. Holy cow! Oh boy, here's the rant, says Chris. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done with the rant. I no longer have to rant. I just had to get over the initial shock. That was ridiculous. Okay, you can usually come back out from a pipe. Am I supposed to go this way first? It's not quite Kaizo difficulty yet, says Aurora. The fact that you're saying yet scares me. Kirby is the most powerful character ever. I guess real men do wear pink. Or I guess real men do wear pink. Says Yoshi Daffy Duck fan. What's up, says Owen. What's up, Owen? Welcome to the stream. It's been a bit, my guy. How are you? Welcome to part 4 of Super Mario World 2 Plus. How are you? Yet, says Heloy. Yeah, that's what scares me the most. Is the yet. That is absolutely what scares me the most. The word yet is a scary word. I'm good. You, says Owen. I'm actually doing pretty good, man. I've been streaming for nearly 3 hours now, but I'm still feeling like I've hit my stride. Like, if you guys don't mind, I might go for a decent amount longer this stream. I will have hit my goal here of, you know, clearing World 3 in this stream after this level, but I'm very close to 100% completing World 3 here. I'm really close. Okay. I tried Red Bull for the first time tonight, says Owen. Oh boy, you're gonna be awake for a while. Oh jeez. Oh no! Okay, this isn't actually that bad. Okay, I understand how this works now. This isn't a big deal anymore. I understand how it works. So, normally, like, when I tried it the first time, I just jumped up into the goo, and I was holding down the jump button, expecting Yoshi to flutter jump when he came out of the goo. But he only flutter jumps in the goo or after you've been in the goo, if you've released the jump button after he gets stuck and then hold it down. There we go. Now I get it. Sadly can't break the spikes at this time, says Aurora. Yeah, sadly. But I have figured out the trick. I know how this works now. Oh no! It's fine. This is fine. Honestly, I did feel very energetic earlier, but now I kind of feel normal. Like, I feel like I can go to bed at a good time, says Owen. I don't know what time, I can't remember what time zone you're in, but, for me, it's 1:20. It is far beyond a normal bedtime. At least for me. But that's okay. I'm excited. I'm playing Yoshi. Well, I'm playing a Yoshi game. I'm not playing Yoshi. Someday. Someday I will stream myself playing the Yoshi puzzle games. You'll be a pro Kaizo Yoshi's Island player by the end of this game, says Aurora. For me, it's 12:20, says Owen. Okay, that's not that bad. Yeah, that kind of scares me, Aurora. I don't know what sorts of stuff there. Like, this is the castle level in World 3. Like, we're at the end of World 3 here. What sorts of nightmares are they gonna put me through in World 6? I'm so scared. My self-imposed bedtime is usually between 10 and 1, says Owen. Honestly, I'm pretty much the same way. Like, that's a pretty good bedtime, I think. Now, let's go up first. You know what? I'm not scared. I got this. I'll have to focus, but I'm not scared. Ha! Victory is mine. You. And I don't have any more fudge. Okay. Alright. Alright. I get it. I understand. Queso, that's gonna be an obstacle. No! Says Owen. That's okay. That's alright. I got this. I got this. I am no longer afraid. I figured out the most challenging part of this level. I know what to do. I'm no longer afraid. Come at me, level. Come at me! I got this! Guys, I'm loving this. This is a legit, extremely challenging Yoshi experience. I love that. This is really pushing me to the limits, and that's exactly what I want. I mean, I don't know about, you know, future levels, like what World 4 through 6 are gonna bring, but this is an amazing level of challenge. I love this. There's a talking flower mod for Mario Kart 7. Talking flower mod. Like, you're not talking like the flowers from Mario Wonder, are you? If there is, that's awesome. But this ROM hack really tests your level of knowledge of the mechanics of Yoshi's Island. And boy, I really have to appreciate that. And again, like, I am an adult gamer who plays Nintendo games that are made for children, with a particular emphasis on Mario and indeed Yoshi. This sort of challenge is not something that I come across very often. But I'm also pretty proficient at platforming games in particular. This is the kind of challenge that I love. Why is it 47 degrees outside all of a sudden? What the heck? It was 63 hours ago, says Heloid. The sun went down? That might have something to do with it? Owen says, almost a more worthy sequel than the other Yoshi games. I mean Island games, says Owen. Yeah, that's a fair assertion. Is there... Oh, there's a middle ring up here. That's a game changer right there. Okay. Middle ring. Yeah, I'd say that's a fair assertion. Not sure if I 100% agree, but I'd say it's absolutely fair. You know what? I don't really know. I can't really say. Like, I really liked Yoshi's Island DS for... Well, I can't say I really liked Yoshi's Island DS. I enjoyed it for what it was. Oh, I went the wrong way. You know what? Yeah. Maybe? The only thing that... Oh, man. Yeah, to be honest, I don't really agree with what I said either, says Owen. I don't know, man. Like, I think it's a fair assertion, and... Like, you're looking at the competition of Yoshi's Island DS, which was frustrating for a different reason. Several different reasons. And Yoshi's New Island, which I will be making a video on the various strengths and weaknesses of that game, and whether it's really as bad as everyone says it is. Like, I'll be making a video to that effect. Yoshi's Super Mario World 2 Plus here, the only major problem I have with it is the fact that not everybody can enjoy it. It's definitely one of those things where accessibility is limited because of the difficulty. And being a ROM hack, that sort of thing is to be expected, to be honest. You know, I need to come down here first. I almost guarantee that there's something down here that it doesn't progress the level. Yeah. 2 red coins. Yeah. When Pokemon Mystery Dungeon gets hard, I say I thought this was a kid's game. Says Yoshi Daffy Duck and Donald Duck fan. You know, I'll get back to that actually. Okay, here we go. It's also the earliest major Yoshi's Island ROM hack, says Aurora. Yeah, it is. Like, there were certainly ROM hacks before this one, but not anything that was like the complete package like this one is. Owen says, I've grown and changed as a person. I'm a different person than I was 5 seconds ago. In your video, you gotta talk about how the soundtrack in New Island is actually kinda underrated, says Owen. I think you will appreciate the depth of my thoughts on the Yoshi's New Island soundtrack. Let's just say this. I think that there are some major problems with the overall soundtrack in Yoshi's New Island. But they're not all garbage songs. Like, Yoshi's New Island music is not as bad as everyone thinks it is, but there's a reason that everybody thinks it is that bad. A major theme with Yoshi's New Island is the worst parts of it are the beginning and the end. Like, just in general. The worst part of Yoshi's New Island isn't necessarily that it has bad parts. It's that it's bookended by the bad parts. And I'll definitely go into more detail about that in my video. There's some good stuff in Yoshi's New Island. But again, the biggest problem is that it's bookended by the bad parts. Like, the beginning has the worst parts. Like, the worst music in the game is played at the very beginning of the game. Sets a bad precedent, puts a bad taste in everyone's mouth. And then, every level ends with some of the worst music in the game. No, you come back here. Oh no. What am I trying to say here? I think you're kind of getting the theme of it. Like, I think you're kind of getting the gist of what I'm trying to say here. Is that, like, the worst parts of Yoshi's New Island are the ones that everyone remembers, because it's at the beginning and the end. It's not all bad. Absolutely not. But those are the things that everyone remembers. And for me personally, like, when I first played Yoshi's New Island, I legit had the volume slider turned down the entire time because the intro music was that bad. It made me think it's gonna be like this the whole time, and it's not. It's really not. But that was a terrible first impression, and it really threw off what I thought about the game as a whole until I replayed it. Oh no. Wait, hang on. Owen says, let me put it this way. There are like 3 to 5 bad songs, yet they're so bad they made a bigger impression than the majority of the soundtrack. which are the good songs, says Owen. Yeah, I would agree with that sentiment. Although, I'd say that there also aren't a plethora of good songs in Yoshi's New Island. I think that there's a kind of an aspect of it where, like, the bad music is so bad that, like, when you hear the what is relatively mediocre music in some of the later levels, it makes you think it's like Mozart, just because the other music is that bad. Like, it's not like the later music is bad or anything, it's just pretty mid if you ask me. Like, if you compare it to the music in Yoshi's Island, for example, bro, there's no comparison, absolutely not. And I'm gonna make that clear in the video. It just doesn't compare. It's not a fair comparison at all. But again, like, the other music is so bad that it makes you feel like... It makes you feel like the music in the later stages is that good. Oh no! I disagree. I've listened to some of the good tracks on their own, and I like it. Not as much as the OG, but certainly love a couple of tracks in it. And more power to you, man. I just don't think they're that great. But I think at that point I had just been conditioned to think like, ooh, this is foot tapping worthy. And like some of it genuinely is pretty solid. But I'm not gonna say it was good. Maybe I can give like 1 or 2 tracks the good sort of ranking. But not great. One thing I do have to say about another thing I have to say about the music in Yoshi's New Island is the fact that if it were just for the fact, or if they had just used different instruments for the main soundtrack, boy, we would be having a different discussion right now. Like, the kazoos and squeaks in the majority of the Yoshi's New Island music is awful. It's just frankly awful. But if it were substituted with, like, a proper orchestra or something like that, I know I'm asking for a lot here, but if it were properly orchestrated music and selected instruments that don't sound like they were conducted by a kindergarten group, we would be having a different discussion. Like, listen to any of the remixes from Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Game changer. Absolute game changer. Just using different instruments changes the whole vibe. It's ridiculous how much better it sounds. Rip Jeff, yeah. Although there's one thing I've noticed about them recently that kind of made them a little worse. The main motif is literally just a slowed down part of the Flower Garden music, which makes it feel a little lazier, says Owen. See, I didn't even realize that. Good attention to detail there, my guy. Hey, definitely leave that in the comments, for sure. Oh boy. Can I? Yes, okay. Not that I needed to do that, but I did want to. Oh no! Okay. Think about it. Like, sing it in your head. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-ba, 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 ba-da, ba-ba, ba-da, ba-ba, ba-da, ba-ba, ba. And then flower... Oh, okay. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. See ya, bandit. I guess if I listen to it a little bit more, I think I could start to hear it. Aurora says, but isn't it supposed to sound like music made by kindergartners? Because Yoshi is an arts and crafts game for babies? says Aurora. That's the general sentiment that I'm getting from Nintendo, yes. And oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it so much. I hate that that's the world we're living in. Yoshi gets so much disrespect, man. It's at least very similar, says Owen. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I can definitely see that. Okay. I think it might be time to use another item. Either the POW block or the question mark clouds. One of those two. One of those two will result in a happies for me. Yes, says Healy. Yes. Okay, let's go. Let's go on a grand adventure together, Arrow Ball. I do not feel like risking this. The POW block is very circumstantial, so this feels like a good circumstance to use it. Plop. Get out of here. To the victor, go to the spoils. Now let's hope I don't die here. Let's see what's in here. All this to get like 99 points at the end. I'm calling it right now. Oh no. There's indeed not a middle ring. And there's lots of instant death spikes. I'm confused. Not confused, I'm scared. Concerned. That's the word I was looking for. Did you notice how you literally got on the arrow when it was completely horizontal? Says Owen. Yes. And I was hoping to keep that track going. But the fact is that I couldn't. Because there was a wall in my way. It's a bit of a sad truth that I learned at that time. Oh, sick, dude. Sick. Sick. And now I have to, like, be perfect on the Naval Piranha boss fight. Wait a minute. Wait a sec, hold up. How is that fight gonna work here? No, wait, that's not this level, is it? What level am I on? It's World 3, it's World 3. Haha! Get the quick kill. Yeah, is this the Piranha Plant level? It is. Okay. Oh, okay. Sweet. Yeah. Alright. It's literally just doing this room again. I cannot refill my eggs if I mess up, though. I will try to do the quick kill, though. Oh no, I've got 3 opportunities left. Actually, that's more than I thought I had. Got it. Oh my! I think I 100% completed this level. Let's go. I was actually kind of relieved that it was the Piranha Plant boss fight. Let's go! That feels good. Oh, man. Holy cow, dude. My goodness. Wow, what a level. Okay. So that felt like extremely challenging. That really put my skills to the test. What's next? I'm halfway through the game, guys. I'm halfway through the game, and the game is already giving me that much trouble. Now chat will complain you skipped a boss. Listen, if you want me to replay that level, I'll play it. But I'm not going for 100% completion. But there is one level that we did not 100% complete. I know we're 3 hours and 12 minutes in. But does anyone want to see me try and get 100% completion on this level? And at least try and see what World 3S looks like. It would kind of give me like a litmus test as to whether or not 100% completion is actually worth it for this ROM hack. Yoshi's New yes, do it. Okay, awesome. Yoshi's New Island should have been a remake of the original, considering it pretty much adds nothing new, says Owen. Yeah, and I think that's something that you'll gather from my my retrospective. Like, it's trying so hard. It's trying so hard to be Yoshi's Island that it's not even funny. And like, the signs are so clear that the comparisons are inevitable. Like, you cannot get away from comparing the two games, and it's not a favorable comparison. So, yes, says Blue's Cat. Okay, I assume those are all yeses as to yes, you want me to try and complete this level, and I want to try and complete this level. We got to where I wanted to be by the end of the live stream. I preferred Yoshi's Island DS, says Aurora. Over the original or over Yoshi's New Island? And if over the original, I will be very curious to hear as to why. Like, yeah, DS's mechanic could have had better implementation, but at least it tried to be innovative, says Owen. Yeah, like the big innovation for Yoshi's New Island is what's taking up 75% of the front of the box. The giant egg. And that's used so sparingly and to like very little impact that it may as well not even be there. New Island, says Aurora. Okay, good. I was gonna say, if you preferred Yoshi's Island DS to the original, I would be willing to hear your reasons as to why, but I don't think that I would agree with them. I'm probably the only one here who likes New Island. Still not as much as the original game, though, says Alamau. I don't know. Like, it's not that I don't like Yoshi's New Island. It's that I like the other ones almost immeasurably better. Well, okay, no, not immeasurably better. But I definitely like Yoshi's Island DS more than I like Yoshi's New Island. And I absolutely loved Yoshi's Island way more than Yoshi's New Island. It's not that I hated Yoshi's New Island. And again, when I put out that retrospective, I think you're gonna get a firm understanding as to my thoughts on the game as a whole. I can't jump on these claw daddies, can I? It looks like I might be able to. Okay, test time. Okay, so I absolutely can walk on those guys. But that wouldn't get me the height I need to get up to the top there. It's not that I hated it, I just hated it, says Aurora. The giant egg isn't even that interesting of a mechanic on its own, and it probably isn't, and it isn't even developed properly anyway. Yoshi's New Island is like the new Super Mario Bros. Games. It's technically a good game, but it's a lack of innovation holds it back, says Owen. I definitely agree with that. I actually do make that parallel in the video too. Owen, you and I seem to be like 100% on the same wavelength here. I don't even know if you need to watch my video. Though I still think that you should. I think you'll enjoy it. Let's just say this. I bought a green screen specifically for this video. So, I'm doing a little bit of something with it. I've got some ideas. Not that the green screen should be the reason you watch the video, of course. Oh, I'll still watch it, says Owen. Awesome. Man, that video has been in the works for so long at this point. I feel so bad that I've made you guys wait that long. I know it's not like you're waiting on bated breath, but man, I gotta say, it's taken me a lot longer to make that video than I wanted to. Just real life stuff gets in the way, I guess. Where does Super Mario 64 DS fit into your Yoshi ranking, says Aurora. I mean, it doesn't, because it's not a Yoshi game. But if I had to put it somewhere... Oh my goodness, where would I even begin? I have no idea how I would put that in my rankings. Oh, gosh, I don't know, Aurora. Oh wow, I did not expect the bubble mechanic to actually be developed. This ROM hack continues to impress me, says Owen. It's a fantastic ROM hack, and as Aurora correctly pointed out earlier, this is like the first major one. Like, there are ROM hacks by this Golden Yoshi fella that probably put this one to shame. And I look forward to seeing those. I am very impressed with this ROM hack. Isn't the OG Mario 64 your favorite game ever? So what do you even think of Mario 64 on its own, says Owen. Well, on its own, I think that Mario 64 DS, like, this is gonna come as no shock, but the controls are definitely the thing that hold it back. That said, I definitely appreciate the... Well, I want to say I definitely appreciate the added content, but even that's kind of a mixed bag on its own. Like, a lot of the new stars were just, you know, the switch stars that, like, you just hit the switch and race to the part of the level where the star shows up. That's like half of the added content, at least as far as like number of stars go. But there are some added levels. Oh boy, wait a minute. Should I have killed that guy? Anyway, there are some added levels that I can definitely appreciate. Like they're mostly standalone levels that only have 1 star, and I love those areas. I love the fact that they made the bunnies actually kind of mean something more than the single star or two. That was, I mean, they were tedious, but it was interesting. I really like the idea of 4 different playable characters, and while it technically kind of has a bit of a Donkey Kong 64 problem, it's better utilized, I feel like, in Mario 64 DS. In short, aside from the controls, I like the game. But, oh, and I think that if it got a remake treatment where it got actually good controls and just had that added content and the 4 playable characters and whatever changes that Mario 64 DS made to the game, I still don't think I would prefer it over the original, but boy, it would be a lot closer. So yeah, I liked Mario 64 DS. And I want to play it on here at some point. Sometime this year. I definitely want that to be a game that I play this year. Yeah, I came in here before. Okay. Also, the Silver Star, says Aurora. Oh, yeah. I don't know, like, the Silver Stars kind of just felt like another, you know, 5 or 8 red coins sort of mission structure. That one didn't add that much. I was not impressed with that. I mean, I guess it was kind of neat-ish, but it wasn't like new. Oh boy. Not in good shape on this level, frankly. Alright. Poker with Luigi in Super Mario 64 DS, says Heloy. Oh yeah. Yeah, I spent countless hours playing those card games with Luigi. Personally, I think 64 DS is an example of how to do a remake both right and wrong, says Owen. I gotta pause so I can read all this. I think the problem with a lot of remakes is they're just keen with just remaking the original stuff. So I just end up thinking, what's even the point of playing this over the original, especially since they only ever remake good games. So I do like how 64 DS adds content. Now for the wrong. Where are the improvements? It only adds stuff, no improvements. Although I've fully completed both versions multiple times, but I prefer the OG, says Owen. There is one thing that I feel like most people consider an improvement, and that's the wall jump for Mario. Like, many people will point to the wall jump mechanic in Mario 64 and are very quick to point out its flaws. like adding in the slide and letting you slide down the wall and jump off it whenever you wanted, as opposed to like bonking into the wall and having just that few frames to actually do a wall jump. Many people prefer that approach. I kind of don't. I do in theory, but the whole thing about not being able to wall jump, or a wall jump out of like a long jump, like if you long jump into a wall, you can wall jump off of it in Mario 64, but not Mario 64 DS. Alright, hang on. Hang on. I just had a realization. And it might be stupid. But let's see. So, there's technically that for an improvement. Oh boy. But yeah, overall, I agree. It's... Okay, I can't go up there. It's like... Have you seen the Nitro Rad video on Mario 64 DS? Like, he has a bit of an analogy for Mario 64 DS. He picks up a sandwich. He's like, yeah, like Mario 64 is like this sandwich. Like, you know, it's a good sandwich, but it's got some things that I don't like on it. And then he just takes a container of mustard and goes, like, just squirts it on top of the sandwich and goes, there, that'll make it better. And like, yeah, I do agree with that sentiment. The sandwich analogy. Yeah. Yes, I have seen the Nitro Rad video, the sandwich analogy. It's pretty great. I've been really getting into 64 recently, lately. I recently got 64 Plus, and I can't go back. This is objectively the definitive version, and that's coming from someone who's mastered the OG game. It says Owen. 64 Plus, I don't know if I'm familiar with that. I'm familiar with the PC port, but I'm not familiar with a Mario 64 Plus. I'd have to look into that. You've piqued my interest, Owen. The problem with Nintendo remakes is their side grades and then never see the light of day again, says Aurora. Yeah, you've made this point before, and like I felt like I did not understand it at the time, but I think I do now. When you said that they never see the light of day again, you mean like Mario 64 DS has never been re-released, probably never will, and that's a downright shame. But Mario 64 has been re-released how many times? Okay, I'm way off here. I definitely missed something. I gotta play the level again. And back, says Matthew. Welcome back, Matthew. Welcome back to the Yoshi Fanatic live streams. Welcome to part 4 of Super Mario World 2 Plus. Maybe I have the name wrong. Regardless, I'm talking about the PC port, the widescreen PC port. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I've definitely played that. Yeah, that's absolutely the objective best way to play Mario 64. You can use any controller you want. It's a PC game. Boy, you can tweak any setting you want. Like, I tweaked around with playing it at 60 frames per second and like turning the render range way up so that I could see coins in the distance. Like all sorts of stuff. The SGI models mod, I think that looks fantastic. There were some things that were a little weird about it, but man, that was cool. Like, Mario 64 on the PC, great way to play it. To be fair, 64 DS was released on the Wii U Virtual Console, says Alamau. I mean, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. Still, it was re-released on the Wii U, but that's besides the point. We're going to... Are we ever going to see Star Fox 64, Ocarina of Time, or Majora's Mask remakes again? Yeah, no, probably not. For anyone who isn't aware, that she's talking about the 3DS remakes of all those N64 games. And if we don't ever see them again, that's a downright shame, because I do think that those are the best versions of those Zelda games. So the fact that we probably won't ever see them again is a downright shame. like, legit, the best way to play Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Well, you know what? Majora's Mask is a little bit more controversial. But in my mind, the best way to play those N64 Zelda games is the 3DS. I don't know about Star Fox because I'm not a big Star Fox fan. But, like, that's the best way to experience the games. And Nintendo's probably not going to give it the light of day again. And you're right, like, the remakes are usually side grades. Like, they're not objectively better than the original in most senses. Like, there's usually one or two things that are worse. And that's particularly true with the games that Nintendo, like, remakes for their handheld systems. And I kind of point this out in the Yoshi's Woolly World 3DS versus Wii U video, is the fact that there's not... Because there's extra content or, like, tweaks in the handheld version, but the home console version, the original version, is like, you know, it looks better, it sounds better, it probably plays better in most instances. Because of that, there's not really a definitive way to play some of these games, Yoshi's Woolly World included. And as a result, like, it just makes it even more frustrating that these remakes, which I sometimes call demakes, just, you know, just pointing that out, they're not fully remakes because there's downgrades to them. I feel like a remake should be objectively better than the original, but for Nintendo, oftentimes it's not. I don't know. I think you get what I'm trying to say. And I know people will say it's because they can't emulate 3DS games, but why should they have to? They're recent enough games to properly port, says Aurora. You're right. Like, they definitely have all of the assets that they made, but they have all of the assets that they had made for that game. More likely than not, they made them for a higher resolution than they were actually meant to be played at. I think you can even see that with the simple upscaling that they have in the 3DS games in particular. Like Poochy and Yoshi's Woolly World upscaled at 4 times upscaling factor looked fantastic. Like, there's no way that they made that model just for a 240p screen. But I guess that's kind of besides the main point here. The main point is the fact that they still have those assets. It should be plenty easy just to take the game's assets and, like, you know, bring them up to a modern console. A more powerful console, and make the game look way better, even if you weren't to rework the base remake at all, you know? Like, just bring those remakes over. Like I said, sometimes those are the best way to play the games. Not always, but sometimes. I don't know. I share your pain. Dark Moon is my personal favorite Luigi's Mansion, yet I even think that's a weird choice, especially on its own without the first one, says Owen. Alright, now I gotta go. Good night, everyone. Good night, Owen. Glad you could tune into the stream. It was good to see you. I hope you have a pleasant evening. Hope to see you again soon, friend. Sorry that I missed these past streams, says Matt. No problem. Like, I always say, join these streams at your leisure whenever you want to, but don't ever feel pressured like you have to be here. This is kind of just one of those things that I want you to be able to come and enjoy and just hang out when you have time to. But as I always say, your real life stuff comes first. So, yeah, no worries. If you want to be technical, there is no definitive version of Yoshi's Island, says Aurora. Yeah, definitely agreed. Absolutely agreed. Like, someone came into my stream, I think it was last week or the week before, and said that their favorite version of Yoshi's Island is the Game Boy Advance version. And I agreed. because the extra content is substantial enough to the point where there really is not a definitive version of Yoshi's Island. Because, boy, those levels in those additional levels in Yoshi's Island Game Boy Advance are some of the best levels in the game, and they take advantage of some of the advanced Yoshi techniques, like the boosted flutter jump that I love so much. But if you put those games side by side and look at them, and oh man, that's absolutely it. Okay, all right. Anyway, if you take those games and put them side by side, listen to them, look at them, there is absolutely no comparison. The SNES version looks and sounds a million times better. Okay, maybe not a million. Like, it's not like the Super Nintendo version, or it's not like the Game Boy Advance version is ugly. And it's not like it sounds terrible, but boy, you can't tell me that the Super Nintendo version doesn't look and sound better than the Game Boy Advance version. So that's what's frustrating. There's really not a definitive way to experience the game. And I've tried to like do ROM hacks of like, you know, quality restoration for like, or like the color palette restoration mod, or yeah, ROM hack for the GBA version. You can get it to at least like have a similar color palette and like get rid of that, you know, brightness filter sort of thing. It's not a brightness filter, it's just how the game looks. Like, they made it to look brighter because of the no backlit screen sort of scenario. You can ROM hack the GBA version to have like a color restoration palette. Even then, it still doesn't look as good as the original. And there's not anything to make the music and sound effects sound as good as the SNES version, because no matter what, you're stuck with that that hardware limitation. It's the the Game Boy Advance is an 8-bit system, if I remember right. It's limited as far as like the games that, or the sounds that it can produce. Same kind of thing with the color palette, by the way. Like, you can get it to look better, but you can't get it to have the same depth as the SNES version. You just can't. So, yeah, there's not a definitive way to play Yoshi's Island. A. Lamau says, kind of a shame how video game preservation is nowhere on the same level as movie preservation. You can find all-time classic films in $5 bins at Walmart, but video games don't have that. Yeah, I mean, in a sense they kind of do, but not for the good ones. Like, you look at a bargain bin at GameStop, and it's usually all like FIFA and Madden and all like the kind of throwaway games that it's like, oh, they're immediately made irrelevant as soon as the new one comes out. Like, you're not gonna find a Zelda Wind Waker in a $5 bargain bin at GameStop. That's not gonna happen. And we could speculate as to why. I'm sure that there are good reasons as to why that's the case. But it certainly is frustrating. So there's bubble guys here. Is there a reason for that? Or is it kind of just like they're here and deal with it? I'm still missing one red coin, a single red coin. Where am I missing it? It's like, I'm at the end of the level now, right? I think I might go to bed soon, says Matt. Understandable, it's quite late. But thank you for coming and saying hello. Hope you had a good time. Yeah, I'm missing one red coin, dude. There's bubble guys here, though. Yeah, like, what is even the point of this last screen if there's not a red coin here? Thank Nintendo that they decided to be merciful and have the e-reader content available on Super Mario Advance 4 releases, says Aurora. Yeah, agreed. That was a stroke of brilliance, frankly. I'm glad that they did that. Gosh. One question, are you going to 100% this game? Because it looks like that you are, says Matt. I'm trying to. I always strive to 100% complete every Yoshi game, but it doesn't always happen. Like, Yoshi's Island DS I did not 100% complete. Where am I missing one red coin? I gotta try one more time. Gotta try one more time. Anyway, I have my doubts, Matt, that I'm gonna be able to 100% complete this game. Main reason being, Princess Peach Showtime is coming out in March. And if I keep up at this current pace, I'm not gonna 100% complete the game before Princess Peach Showtime comes out. It's just super unlikely, so yeah, I probably won't end up 100% completing this one. Much as I want to. Use the magnifying glass, says Aurora. I can certainly try that. Yeah, why don't we try that? I've gotten pretty good at that level, so I shouldn't die. Firemelon? Nope. Guess those are the main ones I care about here. Can't wait for the Yoshi Safari 100% stream, says Alamau. Yeah. That would be fun. I'd like to stream Yoshi Safari at some point. Nope. Alright, we're gonna try again. Let's really stay on the lookout here this time. I mean, not like I haven't been doing that. Like, I've definitely been trying to keep an eye out. But, yeah, I have not been super successful here. There have been some truly ridiculous places that they've hidden the red coins. I will say that. Absolutely. So, my fear is that it's going to be in a place where getting or using this magnifying glass isn't going to help. But, you know, it's at least worth trying. Alright. I know this is going to be a 4-hour-long stream, guys, but I don't know. I felt like this was a good stream to go overtime on. Started at a fairly reasonable time. And, yeah. I'm feeling awake, I'm feeling good. And I'm having fun. I hope you guys are having fun, too. I'd imagine that you probably are, otherwise, why would you still be here? I fear that it's up there. Am I gonna be able to get up? Oh no! That's not what I wanted at all! Uh oh. I had a thought if I could get up there. Wait, maybe I can if I go get a bubble. Who's your main in Diddy Kong Racing? Says Yoshi Daffy Duck and Donald Duck fan. Conker, the squirrel. You know that little guy from Conker's Bad Fur Day that's basically like, I guess, the Deadpool of video games? Like, he's fourth wall breaking, he's very inappropriate. In a medium that you wouldn't expect to be super inappropriate. In Diddy Kong Racing, though, he was not very inappropriate. He was actually just like a fun, cute little character. It'd be kind of weird for the only one red coin to be up there, says Aurora. Yeah, and it looks like it would be extremely difficult to get up there. If there's not a bubble guy anywhere in this area, I'm gonna give up on that general idea because it doesn't seem very likely. Yeah, Conker would be my my main in Diddy Kong Racing. Banjo is my Diddy Kong Racing main, says Blues Cat. Another good choice. Boy, Diddy Kong Racing was a treasure, wasn't it? I loved that. I loved that game. Okay. So I have the question mark, or the magnifying glass turned on. So, I should be able to see any clouds that, would show up. And oh... Okay. Maybe I'm not feeling as awake as I thought. Excuse me. Anyway, okay, maybe it's time for some water. Hang on. You know, until embarrassingly recently, I thought that the magnifying glass in Yoshi's Island only turned the red coins actually red, and did not have any impact other than that. Turns out it's helpful in uncovering, time to go to video game rehab. Turns out that it actually does reveal hidden item clouds. Invisible item clouds. I forgot to remind you, says Heloy. That's okay. I reminded myself. I figured it out. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I thought that it only did red coins, but turns out the magnifying glass also, excuse me, turns out it also, reveals the invisible item clouds, which is very, very helpful. Come here, you. Nope, okay, not that close. Alright. Excuse me. Man. This is extremely difficult. I mean, this level isn't, but I'm trying to find everything, and it is. Hang on. Sorry. Hey Jeff, did you check to the left of the pipe? Let me go check now. Over here? If this is seriously it... One, first of all, you're a genius. But two, what the heck? Okay, no. This isn't it. But that was a really, really good thought. Holy cow. Remember when Yoshi ate Luigi in Mario Power Tennis? No, I don't remember that. I didn't play that one. I only played the Nintendo 64 one. That was an extremely solid thought, Aurora, but it was just a bonus area. I'm still surprised that you thought to check there, though. Yeah, whatever. I'll make it up. Right now. Well, yeah, I sure made up for it, alright. Really? Bandit. Okay. We've still got a few places to look. We're only like halfway through the level, I think. Not even. We got plenty of places to look. know I got that. The screen does not move up here. No. It does not seem to move up here either. That was worth a shot. Okay. This is one of those boring times when I just have to keep checking everywhere in the level. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. I really do. But this is kind of just part of the Yoshi experience. Just, it is what it is. Nope. Sorry, my only suggestion wasn't the answer. No, that's okay. I think I'm so used to, like, your suggestions just default being the answer. But I can't get reliant on that. I gotta think for myself sometimes. No, your suggestions are always very helpful, and they're usually very productive. I'd go as far as to say they're always productive. What would a Retro Studios Yoshi game be like, says Yoshi. Daffy Duck fan. Frankly, probably incredible. Retro Studios is a very well-renowned game studio. Like, they basically revived Donkey Kong. Well, a short-lived revival, I guess. But they revived Donkey Kong. And they reinvented Metroid to the point where many people prefer the 3D Metroid games over the 2D ones. So, Retro Studios is a fantastic game developer. How would they do a Yoshi game? Again, I think that Retro would be amazing. Like, clearly they have plenty of experience now with the Donkey Kong Country games to understand a 2D collectathon platforming game with good difficulty. Put that with some exclamation points next to it. I think that they would be an amazing fit. I would love to see a Retro Studios Yoshi game. Jeff, you haven't sang this stream, says Heloy. I guess you're right. I haven't. That's pretty unusual for me, not gonna lie. Gosh, what could I be missing? I'm almost to the end of the level now. And I still have no idea what I could be missing. I will say, though this, though the make items appear and everything, the magnifying glass has not been particularly productive, it has at least taken away the, stress of wondering if I found all the hidden item clouds. Did you check underneath that floating platform back there? Underneath that floating platform. You mean this one? Ouch. Or this one? I mean, the answer is no, I didn't. Or this one? I guess let me know if I checked the one you were thinking of. I wanted to check up there at one point. Ouch. It was that one. Okay, yeah. Good thought, for sure. Gosh, I have no idea. Okay. And I've done flutter jumps here to check for that stuff. Oops. Now how far back do I go? Try this stage again? Okay. I go back a decent amount. That's for sure. Oh boy. Wow, I am taking a lot of damage. Quite a decent amount of blamage. Yeah, see ya. Oh, crud. I lost the magnifying glass. Do I have another one? No. Dang it. Can't rely on that now. But I was saying that it's been useful from a standpoint of I don't have to worry about having missed like some hidden item cloud somewhere. And I stand by that. But at this point, like, it hasn't uncovered any new secrets for me. Yeah, nothing up there. It's like, what am I missing? This is a safe place to go in the water. Do I check here? Almost guaranteed that the bandit will rob you there if you don't kill him ahead of time. That's my bad. My B. Nope. No, wait, hang on. No, no, no. Absolutely not, no. Can I go back up? Oh, I can't go back up. Kill me, just kill me. I'm not gonna lie, this is getting a bit tiresome. Woof. I'll try again. Let us try again. And I'm actually gonna go back to this super cool hidden secret. That is awesome and cool and super awesome. Like, honestly, I would never have thought to check here. Oops. And then that was just an extra health cloud, which I should want. Wario weighs 308 pounds, although he declares it's just his clothes. So Yoshi Daffy Duck. Source, please? Is the source trust me, bro? I mean, I wouldn't be shocked. Sounds like queso, says Eloy. Oh no, I was gonna say that could potentially be a twofer. Oh. Only he weighs 500 tons, says Eloy. What, queso? Poor queso. Constant disrespect. Just never-ending disrespect. Boy, oh boy. This might be one of those levels that we do not 100% complete. Despite the fact that I've spent the last hour trying to do just that. I'm trying, guys. I'm really trying. And we've come so close. It's like I don't want to give up, but at the same time, it's almost 2:30. I think the time for giving up is nigh. Okay, there's nothing that way. Don't go in this pipe yet. It's like usually you can go back up through a pipe. Not in that case. Well, you can go over top of that plat. What? Tell me, please tell me that this is not it. I think I swore at least 20 times in my head just now. Guys, what the heck was that? Why? It was the last red coin that I didn't find before. Of course, don't you know? What in the world? That was the last red coin. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Like, I gotta tell you, I've had a lot of moments in this live stream series where I'm like, oh wow, that's crazy that they would do that. But I've not had a lot of moments. I've not had a lot of moments where I've been like, seriously, what the heck? Are you kidding me? Aurora says that might have been one of the most obscure secrets I've ever seen. Agreed. How the heck was I supposed to know? Absolutely no indication whatsoever. I thought that I glitched out the game. I legit thought I'd glitched out the game. No, that's where I was supposed to go to find the last red coin. Mind-boggling is the word that I'm going to use for that. Mind-boggling. Oh, I forgot to say good job, Jeff, says he, like, can you even say good job to that? I don't know if you can. I happened to find that on a whim. Like anybody, any decently normal person would. I've not had a lot of moments where I've been mad at this game. Overall, I've thought this game has been pretty reasonable. But that kind of just broke that mentality for me. Okay, they should have just hid it in the pool of water, says Aurora. Yeah, that would have been less obscure. I at least thought to do that. Oh, okay. Okay, but you still found it, so yeah, good job, Cecilia. Thank you. I appreciate it, I do. Just don't die, Jeff. Okay. Okay, I've got everything. And I've even got a bunch of red eggs, just in case I happen to take damage here. And even if I did take damage, I've still got all those, health power-up things. Woof! Alright! Okay! That was ridiculous. Oh. Oh. I don't know about that one, guys. Okay. So we unlocked 3 extra and 3 bonus. First, let's take a bit of a refresher. What is this? Drawing lots, item chance. Nice that I can just do this one whenever I want. That's nice. Hey, I replenished the magnifying glass. And there's only 1 Kamek. That's new. Welcome to the salty Splatoon. How fun are you? Or how tough are you? Fun with balloons? Is that what this level was called? How tough am I? Did I say salty Splatoon? Fun with balloons. Welcome to the salty Splatoon. How tough are you? How tough am I? I ate a bowl of nails for breakfast this morning. Yeah, so? Without any milk. I'm sorry, sir. Right this way. Okay, so I didn't ask you guys if you wanted to see any of this level, but I want to see any of this level, so I'm gonna do it. I want to see if it's at all worth it to try to 100% complete this game. Okay, that's BS. Not to waste all of your time. If this level isn't completely bonkers, I probably wouldn't mind playing all of these in all honesty. Will I actually do that? Probably not. Considering, like I said, Princess Peach Showtime comes out in a little over a month. I've got about 4 more live streams of this game left before I have to move on to Princess Peach Showtime. I don't think I'm going to 100% complete this game in that time frame. How tough am I? I 100% completed Yoshi's Island. Yeah, so? Oh, I'm sorry. Super Mario World 2 Plus. I'm sorry, sir. Right this way. Oh, okay. I mean, so far it doesn't seem ridiculous. But why would I say something so stupid? That's the true question. Fun with balloons. Oh, please tell me that... You know what? If that is the only extra health source, I don't care all that much. Because I do have the extra health, stuff. Maybe the extra levels are just for fun and not for challenge, says Aurora. If that's the case, that's an extremely novel concept. Like, imagine that. Like, it's almost like a reverse situation of the original Yoshi's Island, where, like, the other levels are just fun, easy-going adventure times. And then the extra levels are super challenging rewards for the veteran players who dared to 100% complete the levels. Imagine this being a reverse situation of that. Still not ridiculous. Oh, hey, balloon. What? You know, balloon! Popping balloons, yes. The strategy here is just to not let him break any of these balloons. Or as few as possible. Make it so that he just can't get to them. Have you... Oh. Have you ever wondered how levels in Yoshi's Island... How levels in Yoshi's Island connected? Says Chris. Not really. I mean... If you're talking about, like, from a Crash Bandicoot 2 sort of perspective, where all the worlds kind of interconnect through the special stuff... No, not really. I mean, I kind of just figured that they were all, like, just a progression up to the top of the island sort of thing. Like, that seems to be how the worlds progress, just in general. I got all of the flowers, but 13 of the red coins so far. It's a little scary. Okay, now I'm up to 16. Wait, hang on. Okay. I'm still alive. And somehow I missed 2 red coins. I thought the next Yoshi just moved on to the next level from this one. Yeah. Guys, I missed 2 red coins. Where? Where did I miss 2 red coins? Yoshi doesn't like spicy food, man. He's missing out on spicy candy. This is Yoshi Daffy Duck. Spicy candy? Like the fireballs? That sort of candy? Guys, that was fun. I liked that level. I'm doing it again. Oh man, I know it's super late, guys, and I'm sorry, but I'm having so much fun. We're gonna go ahead and use this guy just in case. Just in case I happen to miss, like, a secret like that. Jeff is a little kid that wants to stay up all night, says Aurora. Caught me red-handed, Aurora. I never grew out of that phase. Never. They said I would. They were wrong. They were. They can't keep this beast caged. Why in the world did I do that? Like, I have the magnifying glass. I don't know, like, this level, it was surprisingly short, sweet, and pleasant. I gotta say, like, I really enjoyed this one. This part is kind of dumb, though, says Aurora. It is, mostly just because I fear the balloon getting stuck in the wall. But also that happening. But I don't know, other than that, I'm really enjoying this. Everyone can stay up all night as long as you can take care of your health, says Chris. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm not worried. I'm not worried, and I don't want you guys to worry. My amount of sleep is my problem. I don't want you guys to worry about it. Plus, my kids sleep in pretty good. Like, my kids don't usually wake up until 8:30 or 9 o'clock. So, I am all set, guys. What if staying up late burned off the end of your life? Oh man, if that happened, if that's how that worked, yeah, no, I probably wouldn't be doing these streams. Come here, you. What if the other red coins are under Mario's hat? Yeah, like Mario's just been hoarding them the whole time. Like, what are you gonna do with those red coins, Mario? You're a literal infant. Nice. Let's try and ride this balloon up a little ways longer. Oh, that's as high as it goes. I mean, weirder things have happened. Hang on. Jeff is at his deathbed. Sorry, family. I stayed up late instead of spending time with you. Yeah, that's a sad thought. Also, I got to the next room zone in the dumbest way possible. I don't think I missed anything back there. Oh. Okay. Very interesting that they actually figured out a good use for that balloon. Because there really wasn't much of one in the original game. I don't really feel like I need to do this, but I do need to burn up the key at least. And if I can get another one of those health things, boy, that'd be fantastic. Hey, how about that? It's not like that's normally the issue I run into, but I've run into it enough for me to, like, be happy about getting a bunch of those. Like, that's how I would do it in the original. Like, I would hoard up those star power-ups, even though I never really needed them. It was just nice to know that I had them just in case. It's like that thing in an RPG where, like, you hoard up the items that you'll probably never need. You'll probably never even use. But my goodness, it's nice to have them on hand just in case. I'm in the same exact position as I was before. Where else could those red coins be? Because there's 5 in this area. There's these 3. Oh, hello. See ya? Question mark? Queso ate the coins. Says Heloy. I'm a little concerned at this point. Well, you know, what if they hid them behind the goal? Yeah, you can't really rule it out, can you? Not until you check. Let's go check. No. Probably hid them in a previous area, maybe a bottomless pit. Let's try one more time. This level really doesn't take that long. It's pretty short and sweet. So, the magnifying glass didn't help me at all. Matching cards. Excuse me. I've already got so many items to the point where it's starting to, like, overlap now. So, I'm only gonna, like, replenish this magnifying glass, and I'm not gonna really try for anything else. Like, when you get enough items, it's kind of like Mario, it's kind of like Mario 3 in a way. When you get enough items to the point where, like, you fill up the screen, like all the items that you can carry, they start to, like, overwrite one another. Like, you get to the end, say that you've got a full inventory and you've got, like, a Tanuki suit, for your last item. If you get, like, a mushroom from a mushroom house, when you have that full inventory, the mushroom will overwrite the Tanuki suit. So, yeah. This is a very similar sort of case. Oh, hello. This is a very similar sort of situation. Like, if you have a full item selection, then, you know, it just starts overwriting stuff. You gotta be careful. It's also a good reason not to hoard up stuff without using it. I don't know. Where else could I have missed it? Oh dear. Pikachu is more hungry than Wario. Hey Jeff, in the room with the bouncy arrow to go up that you glitched up last time, can you go to the right? Yeah, I can try. That was definitely the first place I was gonna look. Pikachu is more hungry than Wario? How do you figure? How do you figure, Yoshi, Daffy Duck, and Donald Duck fan? Balloon's just chilling. Chilling like a villain. She actually is one. Just kidding, he's not. I thought maybe he was a villain. And if he was, I could probably get health from him, but I can't. So never mind. Disregard that thing I was saying before. Or at least starting to say. Got at least an extra life from that. I'll take it. And then this was what? Stars. Not that those are even that important. I've got so many of these. Well, I thought that was worth a shot. Hey, real quick, why don't I run to that area and just check that first thing? Like, see if that's a possibility. Without even getting all this stuff first. Let's just sprint over that way and see what's over there. I'll come back. Maybe yeah. I think Bowser hates Fox more than Mario because of Melee. If that's the case, then that kind of should just go for pretty much every character hates Fox. Aurora, I don't know how you constantly have these amazing ideas, but you do. And I very much appreciate that. What in the world, dude? I guess that really does go to show you that, you think you're being super thorough in a Yoshi game. But you didn't try to go off screen on that one part that didn't even indicate a single thing. So you haven't been thorough enough. Ooga! Ooga booga! One of the levels, you're going to have to go left at the start, probably, says Aurora. Yeah, probably, at this point. I would not rule that out. Balloons? Fun with balloons. Honestly, this has been a very fun level. Like, compared to the one I was just playing, this is a magnificent time. I almost wonder if they used these extra levels as just another opportunity to be creative and not necessarily give you a super huge challenge. Like, the regular levels are challenging enough as it is. Like, I'm really thinking that, what you proposed earlier, the fact that these extra levels are probably just the easier fun time levels that you earn for beating the super hard ones. I'm starting to think that might be accurate here. Not even starting to think. Like, I've been thinking that for a while. Oh, see ya. Okay. Okay. Okay, go right. I guess that's one of those things that I should just add to the list of things that I always check. Just, if there's not a wall, check to see if you can't go that way. That seems like a good general rule of thumb at this point. I do have 3... Oh, I don't have enough. I don't have enough eggs. I mean, I can fix that. Absolutely, I can fix that. Oop. You can't fix stupid, though. Boy, so many things went wrong. Alright. Alright. Bad time to get hit. Yeah. Yeah. I'm thinking I'm hitting my limit here. I'm starting to hit the limit as to my reaction times and thought processes. I was too distracted by the fact that I didn't have an egg. And that made me not careful enough about when to jump and try to get more eggs and whatnot. Yeah, it's bedtime after this level. It is absolutely bedtime after this level. You're too excited to win, says Aurora. You know what? I like that explanation better. No! Okay. Wonder why the first 2 Smash Bros. Games used Yoshi's Super Mario World design instead of modern one in Yoshi's Island? The first 2 Smash Bros. Games used Yoshi's Super Mario World design instead of modern one in Yoshi's Island. I mean, I guess. Other than the orange arms. No, I've never wondered that, but... Haven't you ever had that in college where you're up late at night doing homework and you think you're almost done, but then the next problems are way longer and more time consuming, says Aurora. Yes. Absolutely, I've had times like that. I've even had times like that at work, where I stay up all night thinking I'm this close to finishing up the documents for the bid drawings, but no, there's at least something more that I need to do, and it's more challenging than what I was doing before. Like, you think you're almost to the finish line. You're not. You're not. You're just not. Oh, well. Oh boy, that was real close. I don't want to do that balloon section. I'm sorry, guys. But I don't want to lose it here. I'm gonna get this. Oh. I think it's time for bed, Jeff, says Aurora. I know. And I'm going to bed immediately after I finish this level. I want to start the next live stream with a star on my profile. That is what I want. And by George, I'm gonna get it. By George, I will. Helps that this level's not that long. It's a Yoshi's Island length level for sure, but not a Yoshi's Island DS level, like some of these levels have been lengthwise. And if like all the levels are gonna be like this, like all the extra levels, if they're all gonna be like this, it's definitely worth it. Okay. Probably shouldn't have jumped yet. Got it. Mine! Mine! That was just bad manners. Yummies. Okay, let's make it super easy to get all this health here. Like, as easy as it possibly could be. Why am I doing this? Aha! You can't stop me! Oh boy. Alright, I have got plenty of eggs now. I'm not worried. I'm not worried! It's not an obstacle in my brain anymore. I've got plenty of eggs to defeat the balloon. I love that that's a name for them. I don't know if it's an official name, but boy, it's fantastic. Yeah, didn't need that. Didn't need it. Didn't really need that either, but I'm still getting it. Alright, made it. We made it. Hello, balloon. Plop. Got him. Got-y. Got-y. Don't want to take any chances on that one. Boy, I would love to have a middle ring right now. I forget, is there a middle ring in this level? Oh, yeah, that's fine. You lose! That's okay, I've got plenty of items, I don't need it. I don't need it. It's fine. I'm not even that mad. I'm a little bit mad. Nah, I'm good, actually, I'm good. I forget if there was a middle ring, and I hope there is one, because there is not. Okay. Okay. Got my expectations in check. Let's do this. Wait. Isn't this the end of the level, pretty much? Alright, let's not do stupid moves like that. What did I just say, Jeff? What did I just say? I'm at 100%, so... yeah. There we go. Ta-da! Yay! Okay. Alright. Wow. Wow, 4.5 hour live stream of Super Mario World 2 Plus. You know, if I were to do this every week, I probably could 100% complete, this ROM hack, before Princess Peach comes out. Holy cow. Okay. Well, guys, we did it. We actually 100% completed a world. Let's go. You know, I feel like that in and of itself is an achievement. I feel pretty good about that one. Yes! Says Blue's Cat. Yeah, man. So I've got 3 levels here left to 100% complete. And 2 levels here to 100% complete. So 5 levels to 100% complete, if I so choose to do that. What I'm going to do right now, for the next few streams... Okay, I'm gonna focus on moving forward. If I beat the game, and still have 1 or 2 live streams left, if I still have like 1 live stream left to go back and try and find all the stuff in those levels, yeah, that's what I'll do, but probably not gonna happen. What I'm going to do right now is sleep, says Aurora. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go to do right now. Obviously, I'm tired. I'm talking like Joe Biden right now. So, anyway, that was eventful, but it was also productive. We 100% completed World 3. Holy cow. Thank you for your patience, guys. That was a lot of fun. And I hope you guys had a lot of fun, so... Aurora, thanks for helping to guide me through those levels. Wow. Well, I shouldn't say guide me through those levels, for the helpful tips and tricks when I'm missing something obscure. That's been coming in clutch. I appreciate that. But anyway, it's time to be done. So guys, thank you so much for tuning in. If you haven't already, feel free to like and subscribe, and hit that bell icon so you'll be notified whenever I go live or post a video. Feel free to join the Discord if that's of any interest to you. We do lots of fun stuff there. Oh, excuse me. Like, you can chat with me. I love chatting with the fans. You can recommend games, recommend music for the intro and outro of the live stream, share your favorite memes, your pictures of your food. I shared pictures of my bacon roses that I made for Sky for Valentine's Day. That was cool. And I'm also looking for some artistic talent for an upcoming Yoshi Fanatic video. That one's a ways out yet, but if you're interested in helping me out on an upcoming video, feel free to submit some art in the Community Creations tab. And in particular, I have a thread there requesting for some specific Yoshi scenes to be drawn and or animated. So, if that interests you, feel free to check that out. Next live stream should be next Friday, starting around 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Give or take an hour or so, I guess. That's been how it's been lately. But yeah, I aim for 10 o'clock. And we're going to aim to beat World 4 next stream. Will we do that? Probably not. It'll probably be closer to 6 levels. But we'll find out next time on the Yoshi Fanatic live streams. So guys, thank you so much for tuning in. Have a good week. And I hope to see you next time. See you guys.